Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How's everyone going? Welcome to the stream for another Saturday D&D session. How we going, everyone? Welcome in, welcome in. It's going to be an awesome day of D&D with the Dungeons and Gumdrops crew. We're just going to give it a couple of minutes, let everyone kind of rock on in. Everyone's still kind of rocking in for D&D as well. We're still getting a couple of people. I think we're still waiting on Bird, and if I am correct in thinking so, we are missing, because we've got ItsBalithal, Sugarsockz, Enemy Beneath, Kane. We're waiting on Bird, and there's one other person in the party. I'm forgetting. Fireposion. Fireposion. Can't forget Fireposion. So yeah, Session 4. So the calm after the carnage. If you remember what happened last time, we'll give it a recap as a community, as a group, I guess, in a sense, but to kind of bring you back up to speed of the journey as a whole. What we're doing is we're going to find an adventuring party that went into the Sunless Citadel and is lost. Haven't seen them for 4 weeks. So we've been sent in to go find them. We got in there, encountered some traps and such. But we got past those and some hairy situations in the FEMA pit as well. Then we found some kobolds. And we found out that we got to go find this dragon, and they'll tell us some info. So then we went, and then there's goblins down here as well now. My character hates goblins, so I just go a bit ham in some combat and killing goblins. And then last session, we find the dragon, we found the goblin stronghold, and we unleashed the dragon on the goblin stronghold. Very fun. We get into some combat ourselves, some kind of role-playing aspects, and it was really great fun. It was absolutely awesome to be able to do this in that sense. Now I'm just going to update something quickly on the fly. Now, that shouldn't be showing up. My apologies there. But yeah. So, we're going to be getting things going in a second. I got the guys talking in my ear already, which is cool. So, yeah. We're going to be jumping into some things here. It's going to be great fun with the D&D action today. Also, I will let you know about the goals for giveaway right here. We're so close, chat, which is awesome. I decided to change how I'm doing the sub stuff so it would be cumulative, so that's fine. So another 13 from the community and we'll get there, but only 10 followers. We are 10 followers away from 300. How crazy is that, ladies and gentlemen? In the space of approximately 9 months, growing a following from virtually nothing up to 300 is insane. It's awesome to see. I love your support so much, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we've also got a couple of things as well. Some new commands. If you hit ! merch in chat, I've got a merchandise store now. It's just all logo based at the moment, but I'll get some stuff going for that as well. There's PC mats, t-shirts, hoodies, all that kind of stuff. I'm going to grab some merch, so I'm wearing some of my own stuff on stream as well. So that'll be good. But yeah, I reckon let's well, everyone's still kind of setting up, getting ready to go here. So yeah, we're just going to let everyone rock on in and just chill out for a bit as we get things started, I would say, for the day. It's going to be great fun. I'm keen. We haven't played D&D for about 2 weeks, and I honestly miss it. I actually really miss it. It's going to be so much fun. I'm keen as to jump back in, whether that's the role-playing elements or whether that's the combat elements, whatever that looks like. I'm super keen, and it's going to be great fun for today. But yeah, how's everyone doing in chat? How are we all doing, guys? What's been happening? How's your week's been? What have you been doing? But yeah. So, I reckon let's transition over to the actual D&D screen. Well, and Discord decides it doesn't want to do its thing right now, which is lovely. Hello, Discord? you not doing your thing? Lovely. It's wanting to be a bit of a pain. So I'm going to have to redo that source quickly, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologize. Such is streamer things. But, you know, we work things through on the fly. Great. Okay. So, let me just jump in here. I'm going to have to jump out of the call. I'll just unmute to the team. Alright, guys, I'm going to have to jump out and I'll be back in a second. Because Discord's not wanting to play nice. So we're going to fully close out of Discord. And then we're going to reopen it. Because it's the one thing that's been the most finicky today. So hopefully now, if I go into here, and then we select that, hopefully, Streamlabs will decide that it wants to pick it up. Let me just chuck my face up for the time being, ladies and gentlemen. And then we're going to go... And it's just not wanting to discover it, which is really weird. Okay. There is a solution to this. And... I'm just going to mute that right now so you're not hearing constant pinging. It's not wanting to pick it up whatsoever. So here's going to be the other alternative, chat. We're going to do a display capture instead. Whoop. Yep. So that's what I'm going to do is move that over. We'll pull that up. There we go. We've got everyone there. So we're just going to adjust things quickly. And then this is really annoying because one side is not wanting to work unless I do it like that. All right. So happy to change the screens where stuff is, unfortunately. As you can see, my camera is mirrored. I'm going to try and get this as best as I can for you all. And just... So hopefully... Hopefully that should be all working now, chat. I'll have everyone kind of everywhere. So I've got chat on my right. I've got Streamlabs on the left that'll have Roll20 behind it. That way you're going to be able to see Discord the entire time and see what we're doing. Except if my camera decides it doesn't want to autofocus. But we have got Bird. Bird has jumped in chat as well, which is cool and great to see. So yeah, we're gonna jump back in. Babbler's going, and he will be back in a second. But I'm just gonna quickly pull up some people's streams so we can also see what's going on from their perspective and just kind of lurk to support them as well. So I might just look, old's already a thing. All right, so we're gonna jump into chat with them now, guys.
Right, let me just get some of that unicorn blood real quick.
Yeah,
just real quick.
I'm feeling it.
Just give me a hot minute here.
You're ageless, don't even.
Say that to my 16-year anniversary tomorrow.
Ageless.
Yeah.
Yeah, in case nobody else knew, because Bird and I found this out today, we have the same wedding anniversary.
Yeah, we do.
Whoa!
We are actually the same person. You just don't know it.
The second you were like, yeah, it's this weekend too, I was like, don't tell me it's Saturday. Don't tell me it's Saturday, I swear.
It definitely is.
Oh. Alright.
I just got you beat by like, what, 12 years? I'm just saying. Me and Mike are together 20 years in July, so...
I can't even think about being with Fire for 20 years. I don't know if I'll last that long.
I keep telling him it's like a few years too many, and he giggles at me. He told me earlier, he was talking to his mom, and he's like, yeah, 20 year to retirement, I can leave, right? I'm like, yep, that's it. You can check out now.
Just see ya.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Say, I think in November it'll be 22 years of marriage and 26 years together.
Whew.
And can you believe
Nice.
my wife has been able to deal
No.
with me for that long?
No.
She's making comments and I can't hear her because of my headphones. I can see her and it's not complimentary.
I'm sure.
Based off of the facial expressions.
Oh, off the facial expressions, the attitude just rolling off of her. It's just
Oh.
Ooh. Oofed.
My son
Magical.
has a headset. Just saying.
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's
Yeah.
Fire's. I'm stealing it since my Razor one is garbage, so, you know.
Yeah.
Speaking of Firepoison.
Just saying, if Pipeline, aka Corsair, wants to send me a new headset to test on stream, I'm completely on board. I'm just saying. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah.
I'll get there eventually. I'll get a new
Before
Corsair
we do
headset.
anything,
Mm.
I would like everyone to go into their character sheets
level up.
and level up.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
I'm wondering about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll do that.
Spicy.
Self-feeding baby. I just came in to say that I can't think of being with myself for 20 years either. So.
I mean, as long as you're aware of it, it's fine.
I am very self-aware, yes. Unlike most other robots.
Yeah.
Alrighty, team, we get to level
If you
up.
don't know how to level up in Roll20. When you're in your character sheet, core bio spells, and then there's that little settings cog. If you click that button, a little bit towards the bottom there on the right hand side, it'll say Charactermancer options, level, launch level plus Charactermancer. It'll level you to the second level.
Wait, which one again? Sorry.
In the little cog on your character sheet, it'll show, blah, blah, blah. Just launch level plus Charactermancer. If you click that button, it should level you up one level.
So when I hit that, it came up and saying that I can't do that because level 1 Charactermancer wasn't done.
Oh, because you did yours manually.
Yes.
So you're gonna have to look at your your class level up, and just see what you get with level 2. It should be some hit die, So you can get some HP. And I don't know what else you get at level 2. So you could just manually do all of the things.
Yeah.
You're a ranger, aren't you?
Yes,
Yeah.
I am.
Rangers don't get a whole lot at level 2.
No,
You pretty much
yeah.
just some more HP, better bab, the end. That's about it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ooh, I get a fighting style and spellcasting.
Nice.
Nice.
It's
So-
spellcasting at level 2?
Yeah. Whether I use it or not's another question.
Casters in D&D? Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's wild. That's actually pretty beefy. I might try a ranger at some point in 5e then.
5e's a lot of fun because of the wackiness that you can do. I love
Yeah.
Rangers.
Pathfinder rangers are quarter spellcasters.
Yeah.
So they only get it every 4th level.
Right.
Alright. So yeah, I get a fighting style. Alright, that means... Where would I go to?
That's why it'd be a good time to do the things.
Yes! Yeah! How would I go about adding that in? Where would I add that in, Bird?
Your fighting style?
Yeah.
I wish I remembered. Let me look at your sheet here.
I could add it in features and traits.
I do believe that is where you would end up putting it. I just want to make sure. Yeah, I do believe that goes there.
Okay.
If it does you whatever you choose, if it adds stuff to your abilities, just make sure that you add that in there. Hi, Chopper. I'm not talking to you in 2 places right now. Just saying. I'm not being mean. Level up, woman.
Bird was being mean. Don't listen to her.
It's always being mean.
Bird is a saint.
I am a saint.
I may be sucking up to the
Maybe a little bit.
I don't know.
Oh, Chopper, this is why I love you. You just DM me at the same time. Oh, hi, in a second place. I love it so much. Where? Can't do that. We're not there yet. Maybe next time though.
That
She's
way
gonna
you don't
level up.
respond to me?
What? Oh, because she has whispers on?
I'm just joking. That's not why she doesn't respond to me. It's
Hey, Dromedad, how's it going?
Yeah.
Okay, listen.
Do I feel like being an ass?
Yeah, I might
Yes.
know, right?
Do I feel like making a bird's life even harder?
Yes.
Let's
I mean, no.
Damn it.
Yes.
Oh man. You know what, Kane? That's it. We'll get you later. I'll get you later. Enemy? I don't know. Is enemy actually here?
Let me see.
Yep.
Okay. Hi. Making sure.
True.
Did you hear my level up spiel?
Yep, I'm done.
Okay. Just the making sure.
As in, is it my first time playing D&D? Because it is not. I'm very rusty, but I have played previously. Yep. So for hit points, how do we show the current hit point increase? Do we roll the d10 for it, or is it just a set amount? I'm just, yeah. This is how rusty I am.
That you can do it.
Yeah.
There's multiple ways that you can actually roll up your hit points. You can. Well, you're not doing that. Just 1 second.
Because I just did hit points at first level is 10 plus Constitution modifier, which was 1, so I'm at 11. So.
What did you just say it was? Constitution what?
So it's.
Your modifier?
Yeah. And then higher levels, here it is. D10 is either 1d10 or +6. Or 6
So you can
plus.
do whichever one you want to do.
Yeah.
I do have the idea and the rule kind of that whatever you do, stay that way for the future.
Yeah.
So if you decide right now to do the roll, you are dedicating to roll for the rest of the game.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's really up to you how you want to. I always roll because I like leaving things up to the dice, but it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll probably go static. So it's 6 plus your Constitution modifier per ranger level after the first.
Okay.
So I will gain another 7, so I'll be up to 18.
Nice. Beautiful.
And then I went with defensive fighting styles, so +1 AC when wearing armor. And then spellcasting. I've got to pick those. Fun times.
Yeah. Let's see if I can actually.
It's 2 level 1 spells. I gotta go to chapter 11.
Kane, you scare me when you do that. Right? Like, I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Just makes me curious.
He's trying to torture me. Is what he's doing.
I'm trying to decide. Okay.
So you went defense, you said, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just curious if this does anything special to you. Except yes. There it is.
Cool. I just, yeah.
Beautiful. So what for something like this, especially because if you're going to be doing it manually, in the compendium, so in the eye in the top right corner of the chat box,
I can drag it in.
what you're looking for, and then drag it in and drop it right onto your sheet, and it'll put it where it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
That will also automatically add whatever it needs to for what you're doing. So like for the fighting style, if you have armor equipped, it'll do it. If you don't, it'll remove it.
Yeah. Cool.
So yeah, same thing with the spell casting too. Any spell you can just drop off.
Yeah. And then my spells, I'm gonna go with detect poison and disease and cure wounds.
Ooh. And you should have all of my compendiums, so you should have access to everything.
That's a
Yeah.
very large roll window.
It is gigantic. Just put it over my face, sugar. It's okay.
I'm trying to. Where is
Keep
it?
getting distracted by sugar.
Oh, there it is.
Because she's adorable.
And then we need.
The baby.
Aw.
And then. Cool. All right, they're both added in terms of my spell slots.
Nice. Beautiful.
All right. Nice.
Both my little girls had to run over and look at the baby.
Yeah.
So, because this is the first time I'm doing anything spellcaster related, Bird, how does that necessarily work in terms of? I think we were encountering it in terms of how many times I get to cast being a ranger. I think it was chapter 10 says it. Chapter 9 on a chapter. I'm trying to spellcasting. Let's have a look. Let's tackle this.
As far as what? What do you mean?
In terms of like how many I get to cast.
Well, you'll have your spell slots, so you'll have 2 slots.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
And then that's per full rest.
All right. Cool.
Unless for some reason it's different, I don't think so. And depending on the spell itself, is whether it's an action or if you can use it as like a bonus action or a reaction. Like Cure Wounds, for example, is a full action, so you could either fight or do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool.
You know, that kind of thing.
So I'm
You can actually see the full detail, like next to the little chat box window there, next to your stuff. There's a little eye. If you click it, it gives you the details of it all.
Ah, yes, I'm reading it right now.
And
There
it'll
they
tell
are.
you, like, yeah, all of the details for it and all of the special necessities and stuff.
Yeah. So, yeah. Detect poison and diseases in action. Range self, target self. Duration, you can sense the presence and location of poisonous creatures and disease within 30 feet. Also identify the kinds of poisonous creatures or disease in each case. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thick sheet of lead, or 3 foot of wood or dirt. So yeah, that's an action as well.
Yeah. Get out of here. I'm not casting. Stop it.
All right. So then in terms of, I guess with these ones being an action, they're not like, I don't have to, I could be wrong in this, but I would just resolve them because they're not targeting an enemy. I wouldn't have to make a roll for it, or would I still roll to see if they go off?
It would depend on the situation.
Okay.
Most of it's going to resolve in a roll, only because they're technically actions.
Yeah.
There's very few that don't need a roll with them, so you can. It usually tells you.
Okay.
If you have to do that or not.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I think that's all from me for now in terms of getting everything up to date.
Cool. Everybody else is good. Who are we
I'm
missing?
done.
Oh, we're missing Box today, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
he's not gonna be here.
Yeah.
Darn
Yeah,
it.
we missed
All right.
that.
Okay. Discord is full sass. That's I could screw her up right now and turn my camera on.
All right. Does someone want to run through where we were at, as per last session?
Anybody remember where we were at from the last session? Just saying. It's been
A little bit.
weeks.
Pretty sure we fell asleep with a bunch of corpses, and that's all I really remember.
Yes, I mean that's not
That's the
wrong.
important parts.
Yeah, it's definitely not wrong.
All sleeping femurs.
Too easy game on Steve. Yeah. Well, I mean, it also we did encounter goblins as well, and fought some goblins, as well as finding the dragon and letting the dragon go ham and kill a lot of goblins. So
Goblins are next.
the goblins.
Are next. I
Or
mean,
we're next, one of the two.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
We'll see. Hey, look, I killed goblins. I'm happy.
I mean-
Fair.
nAga doesn't know, but chromatic dragons are never friendly individuals.
Yeah. I mean, anybody with that. Well, I mean, Kane would know. Regax is like, oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
You missed it. Yeah. All right.
I see
All right. So last we left off here, you were all together. You took a nice rest, so you should all be back to health standards because some of you were a little iffy. And if anybody would like to take over the actual story there, go for it.
I thought we had a lore keeper for this.
We have a few lore keepers.
Yes.
Gonna admit I lost my notes, so.
Okay.
All right. I will.
Not it.
I'll be it again. So, where we were up to, we found a couple of goblins guarding a position behind some traps the session before, and we killed them, and then we went into another room killing those goblins that were there as well, kind of like a makeshift archery range practicing. It was after this point that we continued to stealthily kind of work our way forward, exploring some rooms, and then we kind of came through into this one storage room. And someone thought it'd be funny to try something that was labeled on the shelf called elf pudding. And then I believe that person also decided to then force several other people into having said elf pudding, which was disgusting. And I believe that was Rukhar.
I'm probably still feeling the effects of that thing.
Yeah,
Yep.
probably.
Rukhar just went ham. Hannalore was not having any of it. She tried and she's like, yeah, nah, fam, I don't like this. So it was a very, very interesting part. And then we move into this room that's got a colonnade. Now, we've got a bunch of doors around, and so we start kind of moving towards doors, and the door that Altharion moves towards has a lot of action behind it. And so we signal to the team, all right, let's not go in this door because there's a lot of stuff happening. So from here, we then backtrack and we explore one of the other rooms towards the back end of that colonnade room. In that room was the dragon. So we found the dragon, and we spent some time conversing with her and chatting to her through Drakax, who's our dragonborn. And he's able to converse there. And we found out that she doesn't want to go back to the kobolds. And we also discovered that Meepo would rather stay with us than with the kobolds if we look after him. So it was at this point the dragon had also said, if you let me go and kill these goblins, we'll be fine. I was like, okay, let's. And we just helped the dragon. And we went, and then we took the passage to our, I would say north at this point, because I'm unsure of our direction. It was upwards on the screen. So it's kind of up. And then we went in there, we encountered some goblins there. We started getting into some combat after we let the dragon into the main room, where there was about 30 plus goblins in there. Would you say, Bird?
Yeah, just about. Mm-hmm.
And it was all hustling, bustling, and then the dragon went ham. And then we finished off the goblins that were there. We encountered I think it was a hobgoblin with a morning star, which did some really strong damage to, I can't remember if it was Rukhar or...
Yeah, he smacked me.
Yeah. So it did... But we managed to kill him. And then we went into the room and found the dragon asleep, and all was quiet, dead silent, and the party took a rest.
Awesome.
And that is where we are picking it up.
Yeah, that pretty much wraps everything up. I do believe that you guys found most everything here. As far as the previous regions, you checked all the things, I believe. That's when I was deleting all the characters to make it run smoother. I don't know if that's actually going to be a thing, but you know. What would you guys like to do first?
Do we
I'm
still...
guessing the dragon is still passed down?
Passed out, yeah. Mm-hmm. She ain't moving.
Is the
She's
gnome
not,
still with us?
Yes. The gnome
Okay.
is with you.
So I would actually like to go up to the gnome and ask, which way is it to where you need to go?
So the gnome is still, kind of shaky, little freaked out by the dragon that had him cornered. And he just points over to the corner of the room where there's the only other door that you can get out, kind of where you came from, where you saw Grenell come from originally, the shaman. Up a bit further than that, more here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I just say to I'll relay this to party and go, everyone, our friend here wants to go through this door, and I will move up towards it, and I'll just signal this is where we're wanting to go through.
It stopped breaking on me, so I can actually drag her key around with this. Loot. Cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now, do you guys want to go through this door, or do we want to keep on exploring back the way we came? What do you guys want to do right now? The dragon's very content, passed out. I'm sure if we leave her here, she will be okay. So yeah.
We can check it out.
Hmm.
See what's up.
Rukhar's like, leave the dragon be, or I'm gonna kill it.
Oh no, I'm good with the dragon. I just don't want to take kobolds.
The Meepo.
That's stinky. Poor Meepo. Poor.
Oh,
I
Meepo.
lost Meepo somewhere. Yeah, he's around here somewhere. I couldn't drag his character with us anymore after last time. I don't know why it was doing that to me. Oh, I found him. He's totally with you.
There he
Actually,
is.
He's probably with the dragon because that's, what he's gonna do.
Considering that Box is not here, we can.
She's his
simply
best
say
friend.
That he stayed behind to keep an eye
Yeah.
on the dragon.
Yeah, we can totally leave Box with El Dragon to protect.
Yep.
I like it.
Meepo away. Yeah.
Perfect.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think that works out.
Yep.
All right, so you guys want to go into the room? Is that what we're doing here? Yeah.
This
No.
one?
Yep.
Yeah.
I was gonna potentially see if I could hear anything on the other side of the door first.
Pretty quiet. You guys checked pretty much every area as far as listening for sounds when you first got into the area, so it's silent.
Okay.
there's
You know
no-
you can hear better if the door's open.
You can,
Exactly.
Yes. Very true.
except elf ears. I think they might be like dog ears. Just hear everything.
Yeah. Being half elf. Yeah. So Altharion will open the door and head on in.
All right, cool. So as you walk in, you enter a room that's pretty much all solid stone. There's a circular shaft in the center. It's about 40 or so feet diameter, the whole room. So it's not too big, but big enough. And a dim violet light is shining out of the center of the room in this big shaft that goes straight down into I don't know where. It's kind of sickly white vines coming out over the side. There's the light that's supplemented by the that violet light that's shining out. You could see that the walls also have this same vine, just it's crawling everywhere. There's a throne straight across from you, and sitting on it, you can see Derm, who's staring at you as you enter fairly calmly. He's sitting on what seems to be stone and maybe some marble, nothing too fancy, but you could tell that he's thrilled to see you here. He's got a very dark, meandering type face where he's looking through all of you rather than at you.
Mm-hmm.
There's a small sapling that's growing in a very wide pot that sits right next to him on the floor. And it's kind of like a gray-black color. And there's a giant chest that he's resting his feet on.
did you say who this was?
His name is Germ.
Germ. Oh,
Thank you.
Germ.
Yeah.
Not having my headset on is making this very difficult.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's all good. I'm making it work.
Yeah.
So I suppose upon entering the room and seeing another goblin, Altharion will pull out a arrow and just knock it and just aim right at it and go, "We've still got more goblins here, guys." And just hold
He
it there.
looks around, and he goes, "Goblins. I'm better than goblins."
Who are
Just by
you then?
Looking at him, he's a hobgoblin, so he thinks he's above them. Just so you know, he's still a goblin. I mean, generally down to earth speaking, but by visual, you know exactly what he is.
Okay.
He just doesn't believe it. And he dismisses it, like it's not that big of a deal.
So whilst I've still got my arrow knocked, drawn and pointed at him and go, "Who are you then? Explain yourself."
I'm Dern. You must be here to see me, no?
I will look back at the gnome, since it was his idea to come into this room. You know.
Fair. I think that's fair. The gnome just looks at you and kind of like shrugs, like, I've got no clue who this is at all whatsoever.
What exactly do you want from this room?
We have to go down in this room.
So down the hall.
That's where we have to go. Dern kind of leans up a little bit and looks over and he goes, "Well, I wouldn't go down there if I were you." And leans back.
Yeah, I don't really want to go down
He's
there either.
super casual. He doesn't seem to be bothered by your presence at all.
I don't like this guy.
Yeah.
I look at the hobgoblin. I'm like, have you seen other adventurers come by?
And he looks at you and he goes, "What kind of adventurers?" And as he does that, he kind of leans up on his, and he rests his elbows on his knees, and he kind of folds his hands over, and on his hands you can see a nice, pretty signet ring that does not look like it belongs here.
Humans.
Oh, there's lots of humans that come through here once a year or so. They all go down the hole.
Is that so? Can I look down the
Kinda
hole?
smirks. Yeah. He's not moving. Like he's content.
How deep is the hole?
From what you could tell, the light that's shining down, it's pretty vibrant toward the bottom, probably 80, 100 feet, give or take.
Oh, so pretty much I can see everything.
Oh,
Mhm.
80,
Yeah.
80, 100 or 80
No,
to
no, no,
100?
80 to 100.
Oh, okay. There's a massive
80-100.
80, 100. I mean, I don't, is that even like, that's not very
I
proper
can't even
words,
see
is it?
that far.
80,
I hope we can all
100 feet.
fly.
Can I
again,
see
There
it?
are vines, and that's about it.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so like all I can see is vines.
Yeah, it's vines.
And I
There's
don't see any
no-
corpses or anything at the bottom, right?
No, there's nothing. It's just the same vines.
I think at this point of Drax's questioning, Altharion will just release the tension on his bow and just let the arrow sit and just put the bow down by his side and go, "We're looking for 4 human adventurers that were in yellow attire. Have you seen them?"
Yellow, what's yeah, probably. Within the last month or so. I can't tell you how many are left, but there were a few. people.
Last month.
He said he was wearing like a
No,
signet
we're-
ring. Is it like
Yes.
noticeable? Like, would we be able to
Yeah,
determine
but it's
it?
if you want to do a perception investigation roll,
Okay.
and we can see just how much you could see.
Down.
Okay. Damn it, sugar.
Good eye.
Anna did
Yeah,
not
she's
come to
not one
play
of those,
today.
No, she didn't. So you can tell right off the bat that it does have the Hukrel crest on the front of it. It's a very shiny gold crested ring. Likely one of the ones that you were sent to get, if it was not attached to the human that it was born with anymore. He is wearing it, and in that investigation, because it's so goddamn high, sitting underneath him is a yellow overcoat that would match similar to what the family would wear.
Okay, so I think Altharion's in front of me. I'm gonna tap on his shoulder and kind of like motion him closer so I can like whisper into his ear everything you just said.
All right, and so I cock my head back as Hannalore's listening, and I go, and I lean forward, and I re-knock, I re-tension the bow, and I go, "You're lying to us. Tell us the truth."
What truth?
The ring that you have on is of the Hukrels, who we are specifically looking for, and you are sitting on a tunic that is yellow from their household. You know more
around him, a little like with a little bit of a grin, got quite an obnoxious smirk on his face. He goes, "Oh, these? Because you could have them if you want them."
Where did you? A gift? When did you receive the gift?
Within the last month, maybe a couple weeks, 3 weeks ish.
Gift feels like a strong word.
Yeah, gift.
I believe you took them as a tax to let them pass.
I mean, everything has a price, right? Why do you want them?
Ooh.
Are they that important?
Yes, we were sent by their parents to find them.
Oh, they're children. That's unfortunate.
Not necessarily children, but they are cared for. They do want to be seen again by their parents. And this is the purpose of why we are here. We are looking for them, and we want to return them safely, if at all possible.
Or else.
Chances of possible might be slim at this point, and he kind of he's very flippant about it, and he just leans back again. And he goes, "By all means, you can go find them."
I am guessing they're down the hall.
Everything wants to go down the hole. That's where the tree is.
The tree? What tree?
I mean, you must be
I'm guessing
the obvious tree. No? Are you
I'm
here
guessing
for little humans?
That is why we were
Can
sent.
I like make a knowledge check or something on said tree?
Yeah. I mean, go for it. Do
Bert,
history.
I'm guessing we noticed the sapling next to him, right?
Yeah.
I point out, is that where the sapling next to you came from?
Of course.
Okay.
You've heard of the tree that's supposedly in the Sunless Citadel? It's been quite a story that's floated around the area for a while. The winter solstice and the summer solstice, there's this magical fruit that floats around the lands that costs an arm and a leg to purchase. And supposedly, according to what you've heard, this is where it comes from.
Altharion will see if he knows as well.
Okay. Same thing, history. You definitely know that is here, that there is a tree here. It has magical powers of some sort. It's rumored that it was a staked vampire that was kept for good keeping and grew itself into a mystical, sickly tree that's quite evil in nature. But no one's ever seen it that you've known of or that has ever come back for it or from it, rather.
So you're telling me it's a white ash tree?
Something like that, yeah. What would you guys like to do?
And do we see a tree at the bottom at all?
No. No. Down towards the bottom, from what Kane had looked and perceived before, was just the same dried out gray-white vines that just cascade the center of this pit. It's too hard to see too much of like where the bottom goes, but it just looks the same.
I see everything.
Okay.
See dead people.
Question then.
Uh,
The FEMA.
You sure about that?
God damn
Oh
it,
no. So, do we? Because obviously, Box of Nacho's character, I forget his name off the top of my head. Avery, yeah, went down into like that level, right? And he discovered a FEMA pit, effectively.
Correct.
Did we see the color that the bones were, and the kind of the dust?
No one looked at it that closely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was more a freak out moment than a thought to investigate at that point in time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I've still got my bow knocked, and I'm like, do we want to go down to this pit, team?
I mean, not with this dude still up here.
I kind of want to steal his sapling. Just saying.
I want to look at what's in the chest. Speak.
I'm taking your tree.
I'm taking your chest.
The weirdest bullies in the world.
On your chest, I want your throne. I want the weird robe you're sitting on.
Hey, I did said there was a massacre going to happen today. Just saying.
That's true. You didn't say who was executing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
mean,
have
if
a
all you
feeling
want are
that
the humans, you can go get them. Like, I don't know what happens when they're down there.
Oh, they
I
went
have a
down.
feeling that
Oh,
they
yeah.
need, you know. We need the ring, right?
At minimum, yeah. Like in my mind, I think we've got to at least leave with something. Because if we can't
You guys
find them
are-
down
are
there,
Speaking just in general, right? Like out loud.
Yeah, and
and stuff.
I'm asking like in general, like out of character.
Okay.
Ah.
Technically, to get the reward from the Duchess, you would need their body alive or the rings to show that you at least found them. That was the two options. Less for just the rings, obviously, without finding them alive.
All right. I look at the hobgoblin. I'm like, what will you want in exchange for that ring on your finger?
Well, you don't look like you have very much to offer. And he kind of looks at you a little pensively. And he goes, are you going down there to get them? Is that what you're trying to do?
yes.
What the ring he has, what does it look like?
It's kind of like, imagine a high school graduation ring, except gold with a crest of the Hukrell family on the top of it. So it's the big clunky metals and it's got a clear print of the crest on the top.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out one of the diamond rings that we got that I have on me, and I'll kind of like very slowly like hand it out towards him and be like, I'll trade you.
Roll a persuasion. And he looks and he's curious, and he gets up and you see clearly that it's definitely the yellow tunic. Like, you know that this is, they were here, they, whatever might have happened. And he gets up and he gets close to you and he looks at it and he's like, where'd you steal that from? He goes, you know what? I'll take it. And he hands you the ring and he takes the diamond ring. He's kind of like a snatching, like he's not friendly about it. And he goes, by all means, you're welcome to go get them. I don't know if they're alive down there. Like I said, Bilak usually controls everything south of the pit. And he just slowly walks back to his seat. And he goes, did you find the dragon? I'm trying to get rid of that damn dragon for weeks.
We should have brought the dragon,
really-
damn it.
By getting rid of the dragon, what do you mean?
Like, just make it go home or something. I don't want it here.
Okay, well, you don't have to worry about that. As long as you don't go through that door, the dragon won't bother you. And as soon as we're done with our business, she's living with us.
Okay. If you make it back.
It's not an if, it's when.
Well, you have confidence, that's for sure. Well, I'll be here. I don't leave this spot right here. Ever. So, call me a gatekeeper.
And I look back at the group, I'm like, does anyone have extra torches?
Box
I
says
have a
hi.
lot of them.
Box,
Hi, Box.
we miss you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have any torches, actually, when I think about it.
Yeah,
I think Box was carrying one.
I have
21 of them. So
Okay, you
Alright.
guys are
Okay.
starting.
Yeah, I think I've got.
Can you guys grab a couple and like light them up and throw them down the hall?
with all of the potentially flammable vines.
Yeah.
Not my house.
Now, my question is, would you rather try to burn the vine off or try to land on top of them and see what the hell happens?
I'd rather use them as like climbable surfaces
Okay.
rather than hand burning surfaces.
Ouchie surfaces.
Hmm.
Yes, but how do we not know the vine wants to climb your face?
I mean,
I'm gonna grab the I'm gonna put my hand one of my hands on the vine right next to me and see what happens.
nothing. Just a vine.
Okay.
It feels alive, even though it looks dead. It's strong. It's not, crumbling in your fingers or anything. It's pretty solid.
Right. I'm considering that we're heading down, I'm gonna start going down.
Yeah, I'll follow with you.
I would like to perform a nature check on the vines, if that's okay, before,
Sure.
because
I mean,
yeah,
go
just
for it.
18.
Okay. Yeah. They are attached to some type of tree. It's not one that you've seen before. They don't seem very special. They look alive, they feel alive, and they just are gray, white, ashy look. Very similar to the sapling that is sitting next to Dern, without the vines.
And I'll say, all right, with this knowledge, I go, I believe these vines are safe for now. There's nothing innate that I can tell. And so I will follow the gentleman down and keep on climbing down myself.
Anybody who is climbing down, just throw a dexterity quick. See if you guys actually make it without having a problem. Excuse me.
Throwing my dexterity at the wall.
Dexterity.
Good. Good.
Okay.
Are we just in this hobgoblin up here?
Yeah, so it seems so.
I mean, I guess the question is, are you leaving the hobgoblin up here?
Fair.
I look at Rukhar and I look at Rukhar. I'm like, we can deal with him on the way out. Let's
And he
just go.
smirks.
Not a hole, okay. He's got the high ground then. Okay.
Anybody who rolled under a 10 just takes 1 point of damage
Ugh.
just for slipping, but you do catch yourself. It's not that high of a drop, and you don't go too far. The
Yeah.
vines are pretty solid.
Yuck.
One point.
That they can be,
Little
Game on
smack in the
Steve. That
face
they can
on a
be.
branch, because I'm sure that would happen to me. I'd have whiplash by the end of this climb, I swear. All right, so we get to do a little fun thing here. If I can get it to work. 1 second. Ooh, stop. Stop it. We get to move on.
Ooh.
I want to point out that you got outdexed by a dwarf.
I gotta.
Okay. Let me grab you guys and push you where you belong now. Now that I know.
I don't know what it is about this campaign, but I do not roll well. That's all it is.
I mean, it happens.
I have good rolls and bad rolls.
Yeah.
Only bad rolls.
Uh,
Only bad rolls.
So, you guys land yourselves right here. The bottom of the pit. Let me get my stuff here so I'm up to date with you. And I'm not confused.
And
All right, cool.
we dragged
All right,
Bob
so
Nachos kicking the screen, didn't we?
yeah, you probably, because he was already here on this sheet before me. So we'll just leave him in the background. Yeah, once I can, because it won't let me let go of you all. So put yourselves where you gotta go. Anyway. All right, that's better. I'll get box after. So as you guys get to the bottom, luminescent fungus is glowing this pale purple light that you've seen coming up the shaft as you were climbing down. It clings to the walls, the floors, everywhere. The air is pretty damp. It's a little cold. And there's this odor of decay and just nasty, essentially. Everything and anything from dying debris of trees to probably bodies is what you're getting wafts of, and it just doesn't go away. A layer of earth and rotten vegetation is under your feet. There's remains of cave animals around you, from the small to the large, like rats and other kinds of animals. And there's several varieties of like mushrooms, maybe a couple saplings all around the room. It's pretty covered in crap, to be fair. And Hannah's face is exactly as I expected it to be. I just want to remind her that she selected this campaign. I'm just gonna remind her.
She's like lifting up her skirts and like walking on like tippy toes. I'm just like, oh my god.
Yep, that's exactly what I expected.
Well, I look around. Can I gather some of like the like any herbs and like mushrooms and shit that I can see?
Absolutely. If you want to do a that's fine. I'm not worried about it too much with the map. That's fine. I don't know why you can see the map, but it's fine. I don't want to mess with it right now. I'm afraid. You could do a nature check. See just what you can get out of it. Okay. Yeah, you can get some basic herbs and such for the mushrooms, stuff like that. Maybe a couple of twigs. Nothing special, but just enough to probably get you through some stuff. what would you guys like to do? Ooh, I'm getting hot.
I can leave. Sorry.
Well, I can see a like rat thing over here.
Mhm.
You god beam at the darkness.
I mean,
It's apparently
Can I
what my cats
identify
want me
what
to
that
do.
thing is?
so from a distance, in a pretty deep cave, you can see some rats, larger rats, kind of sleeping. They're nice and cozy. You're not really too sure what's behind, but from what you can see, they're just curled up in a little ball in their respective spots.
Why is your vision like a narrow cone?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
That's super broken.
I'm like trying to look around at everybody.
Let's see.
Oofed.
I don't know why it's like that.
It's like, where are all my friends? I have to move around. Oh, there we go.
Better?
Yes.
Hannah got that human
go.
vision.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like me.
Her sight was limited, and I don't know why it just did that. If anybody else's sight,
Like
the other day-
severely limited.
yeah,
Mm.
Altharion,
No,
I'm
I've
seeing everything.
yeah. Well, I can kind
Oh,
of see the circle of vision that I've got.
Yeah.
I'll also pipe up to the team and I'll go, guys, there's a door to our right as well.
Yeah, I saw that. Are we
Yeah.
gonna leave a door behind?
There's also one down
I don't
here.
think Box would.
No, Box would not. Box would be banging on every door.
FBI, open up.
Yeah, exactly.
We're renaming his character to FBI Surveillance Van.
Love it.
That was my Wi-Fi name for the longest time.
Oh gosh. You would.
Ours is currently a rebellious Amish family.
I should seriously change my
You found
Wi-Fi
respect.
my Wi-Fi info to literally say like, you know, anti-drug task force.
Nice.
Freaking people out in that building, huh?
Yeah.
Oh gosh. So as you guys can see from here, Drac, I see you moving over to the side a little bit.
Holy.
In this room here, you do see a bugbear sitting in the corner sleeping. And around the walls near where he's sleeping specifically is a lot of hunting gear. They don't seem to wake up. They seem pretty sound. You guys are still pretty far away at this point. And there's like a crude man-built shaft that leads out directly north. And just by looking around and seeing all of the gear, and there's a couple of like shabby crates. You can tell that this is probably an exit or an entrance for them to get in and out. If you'd like more info, whoever wants to can roll me perception for the rest of the room. Whoever's in
It's
the room should-
it's a what bear?
a bugbear. Here, I can show
A
you.
bugbear.
I can show you exactly what he looks like.
They're fun.
What is the best chicken sandwich?
They're
Oh,
dwarves.
sorry.
No, you're fine.
Wow. They're straight.
Sorry.
I look
Do you
back
want
like
one
this.
else?
I would like a new one. Okay, thanks.
Hot mic.
It's
look back in
like
the
I only
group.
have 2 buttons and they always get stuck. So, you know.
gosh. Oh gosh.
I
TLDR
look back in the
sucks.
group and I'm like, does anyone else see the bugbear at the end of the cave? Question mark.
I'm still all the way in the other room, so I'm not hearing Drax at all.
And then the nearest people is Fire and Sugar. And then I'm gonna guess they don't have dark vision, right?
No,
No.
no, they do not.
I
will
can
roll
pretend to have
perception
dark vision.
and see what else I see around.
There's still a purple glow to the room. It doesn't go as deep because most of the fungus and the mushrooms and stuff are a little bit further into the room. You got a 20, so F you.
I'm about to say Birdesque gonna have to nerf.
I hate you so much right now. Okay. So what you can tell is this is definitely a hunting entrance. The way that it looks is something that you're familiar with. It was probably to the Underdark, where they can hunt for different kinds of species of food that goblins tend to really like. And the stuff that is around the bugbear in the corner looks like possibly a makeshift cooking center where they would pre-treat all of the food that would get dished out to the goblins upstairs.
So while you're telling me this is where the freaking elf pie come from.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that is exactly what I'm
Stuff
telling
was
you.
delicious,
Yeah.
by the way.
It was so yum.
I'm gonna try and make a real life version of what I would think it would look like.
Please don't. I don't want to eat it.
No, I totally imagine like a bread pudding, with like
Yeah, bread pudding, but like
a
with
red velvet
jelly
bread
bits in it.
pudding. Yeah.
Like a mincemeat bread
Yeah.
pudding.
Challenge
I hate
accepted.
Ugh.
Yeah,
Go
I can
make
do
myself
that.
some elf pudding. We will reconvene and have a competition.
Slightly translucent bits in it and stuff.
I'm gonna DM you my address.
I hate you guys.
And I will eat it on stream.
Hell yes. You
I
got
never did the raviolis with Nesquik.
How dare you?
Bobble, you were supposed to remind me. I have to do it. I'm doing it next week.
Disgusting.
Better.
It's apparently amazing. I don't believe it, but I'll try it on stream.
an assault on culinary arts.
Yeah, that's just. You can see Kane while looking around a little bit deeper because of your stupid rolls. I hate you. There's a lineup of gear, not just hunting gear though, things that he might have found. There's several spears, several javelin. There's one pretty nice looking greatsword, all to the like north left-ish area, not near him, the other side of this cavern. You can see like a weapon rack on the wall. And underneath them hanging is an assortment of furs.
Hmm. Alrighty, chat. Hope you guys are enjoying hanging out. Hey, nah.
Bugbear or whatever.
Enjoying the content of this D&D session. It's awesome fun. Loving it. Hope you guys are as well. Thank you so much for joining us today. Really appreciate it.
I'm gonna follow you, just so you know. I want to protect Dragon for.
I'm not stealthy, okay?
You are not stealthy.
You're good at this.
You're perceptive, but not stealthy.
You ain't stealthy. Yeah. You think you're stealthy, but you
I
are
don't
not.
think so.
What would we like to do? They're still sleeping. It's as you can think, the amount of time that you've been in here, it's starting to get late evening, so they may start waking up soon to go hunting. If this is by perception what you think they are actually doing, so soon would be the time.
I'm thinking if they leave to hunt, I'm guessing they're gonna leave towards through this opening over here, right?
That's what you would be deducing, yeah. There's no easy way from where you're standing that you think that they could get out from this location. From where you came in to anything, there's no other doorways that you've explored yet, so from what your thoughts are, this is where you would go.
I'm guessing that obviously they're not gonna take everything that they have here, right?
Yeah. I would assume not, because it's just, well, from what you can tell, it's just the bugbear and a couple of pet rats. Large, giant rats. Very large.
I look back at nAga. I'm like,
You just
considering that. Huh? Considering that you guys can't see shit, I think it's best that we backtrack
Okay.
for now.
I mean,
What
I
are you
can see
laughing at?
enough.
What?
So there's a glow. You could see the rats without stepping further into the room. You can see one of them anyway.
You know what? Can we just kill them?
Yes, I
I
mean,
did say that. I did say there was going to be a massacre today. So let's just.
hashtag murder hobos. What?
Yeah, that's the new campaign name for you guys. It's Dungeons and Gumdrops, / murder hobos. Just saying.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. There's one thing that is certain on D&D, and that's just pure chaos.
Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
So let's
He
go.
ain't gonna kill himself, no?
The massacre prophecy must be fulfilled.
I mean, two could play at that game.
Yes. It could be our massacre as well. Just bear in mind. Hello, TPK.
All I'm hearing is we're trying out new classes. That's all I'm hearing.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
I like my character, thank you.
I think everyone should make a second character tonight, just in case.
You'll probably like your second one. There you go.
Yeah, right.
I have one made, so we're good.
Hope you liked your trial run of Ranger
Right.
to level 2.
Altharian's twin brother is coming in.
Yes,
My
just
character
saying.
is a ranger, so
Beautiful. I love it so much.
Yeah, my fellow monk Bob.
I thought that with my paladin in the campaign that we have with Fire, where she died, and I was like, her twin sister's about to pop in. That's what's gonna happen.
Fair. Fair. I always worried about that when I had my tiefling, the sorcerer that I friggin' love with a passion. I'm like, if she dies, I just have to bring like her mom in or something and just like rock
Right.
everyone's world. Come on.
All right.
Yeah. Well, so nAga will tell Naga will tell Drakax, like, whatever you're up for, like, I'll follow you right along. If you start punching rats, I will start punching rats.
like this morning, Star Bloody.
He's been dying to use it. The moment he picked it up.
I might so where is nAga specifically?
He's right behind me.
Right there.
Shit. So Altharion will move up behind Rukhar and just go, I don't think we should go this way yet. I think we should explore the other doors.
What if we explore the other doors and then the bugbear wakes up?
We can always backtrack after we kill them.
And I'm sure I've probably heard nAga say that. And I will be like, yes, but what if he goes out hunting? Then we can deal with everyone else first. And then get the hell out of Dodge before he's even come back.
Who's Dodge?
Yeah, I thought we were in a cave. What?
So much.
I turn to Hannalore and I go,
What the hell?
get the hell out of get the hell out of danger, is what I mean.
Well, dodge and danger are two different words. I don't understand.
I just kind of, to sum it up, I turn and I give Hannalore the Snoopy stare. That is the best way I can describe it.
God. Oh, God,
I mean,
help me.
Naga's going to say, like, you know, you've seen the first Lord of the Rings movie, right? You know that part where like they try and stab all the hobbits in the bed? Like, this is our chance to like reenact that exact moment with this guy being the hobbit.
What is a movie?
Yeah.
More important question. Backtracking just 2 seconds. When you say Snoopy stare, are we talking about original pro league player Snoopy stare or more recent autonomous commercial Snoopy stare? It's very important.
First edition, not second edition.
Stand. I'm intimidated. Got it.
Is nAga upside down? I'm just.
No,
Upside down.
this is normal. This is how this.
He's actually hanging from the ceiling. You just don't know.
I am part
Chat, if you guys,
It's Spider Naga. Oh man.
Okay, I look back at the
an
story,
obscure
I'm like,
class, Spider Monk.
chat, if you guys want to know what the Snoopy stare is,
are we
Google
doing
it.
this or are we
You'll
doing
find
that?
it. It's hilarious.
What are we doing?
Mm.
Somebody flip a coin. Rock, paper,
We roll
scissors.
a die. Roll a d20. Above 10, you fight. Below 10, you don't. That's how I usually spell things. Just saying.
Rolling D2. Bam.
All right. All right.
A
let's
D2, by
go
the way,
back and-
is a coin.
Pretty
yeah,
much.
whatever.
Yeah.
Let's go back and go through the door then. Fuck this.
I was gonna say, what would a two-sided die look like?
A coin.
You just flip it. So
They're strange.
Altharion will move to the door and we'll just wait a second to see if he can hear anything.
Okay. Perception, please. Okay. You hear some light muttering. It doesn't sound like it's too close, but you definitely hear some stuff being said,
It might be
chattering.
reverse digestive system.
It
Just-
might be. It might be. He's looking
Uh,
over it.
I'll turn to the party and I'll go, I can hear something through this door.
Can we just?
Something or someone.
I don't know. I don't know whether it's more goblins. I don't know whether it's creatures. I can't tell. So I reckon we proceed with stealth and caution.
Anybody? You guys want to go stealth? Then I'll have to roll a stealth. You know that's getting.
He did already, didn't he? He was really good
Oh.
at it.
Altharion is the least rangery ranger. I have.
Right?
I'm playing an Aragon build, alright?
Oh man.
He literally got
well,
thrown into his
I'm-
outfit.
I rolled a 17 for stealth, good sir.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that was
Yeah.
the perception. I'm sorry.
That was the perception, yeah.
Which is also not very rangery. Just FYI.
Not.
I see how it
He
is.
whips out his glasses.
I look back. I'm like,
Dude,
ready?
do not send that to him.
I'll
Bird.
bird to him.
Oh no.
Do it.
Well, if Chopper's in the chat, he sent it already. Like you can
I was
give
just
that
thinking,
up.
I don't think he's. Oh, I have to look now.
He's not there.
No,
Oh gosh.
If he is, he's been lurking too long for it to actually show on chat list.
Yeah. Okay. So who am I missing? Am I missing anybody still? I think. Yeah. Enemy. Enemy and
Me.
Oh, I need to stealth. My bad.
yeah, stealth.
Jeez.
Nice.
That gown.
Strips on her dress
Yeah.
and hits her forehead
Yeah.
on the moss below.
Did anybody see that TikTok I sent just a little bit ago with like the guy in the armor who's like, "This is why paladins can't like
Yes.
Yep.
sneak." That's what's happening. I'm in like a silk robe, but it's just like clink 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 clink.
The noisiest silk robe ever.
He's carrying a wind chime with her.
Yeah.
Happy,
As
okay?
we're trying to sneak in, she pulls out the wind
She's
chime
living
and
her
she's
best
like,
life
guys, you
right
think
now."
this
Yeah.
will work?
Or everyone's whispering and she's like, what?
Why are we
She's living her life,
whispering?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that game on
There's no
Steve.
one here. Yeah.
I thought the
Alright.
bugbears were asleep.
That is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. So you guys are generally pretty sneaky, minus Hannah, but we'll lump her into it. Okay. As you sneak in, you notice that there's several rooms around you with doors that are kind of half-cocked. Inside each of those rooms, if you listen really closely, you could hear general goblin chatter. Sounds of things that it sounds like a day-to-day, like things are starting to calm down for the night. They're in their rooms, they're ready to go to sleep. It's quiet chatter. Did anybody here actually speak Goblin? I don't remember.
Yes, I do.
You do? Okay.
Yes, because I can. Yeah, because where's my character sheet? I've got it here because I am proficient in. Because orcs are my enemy. Like my favorite enemy is goblinoids. Where is it? So yeah, I'm just trying to find my languages. Where's my bio? It's gonna be. Is that no? I did choose it.
Should be other proficiencies in language, bottom left.
Yeah, bottom left.
Yeah, I've got orc as a language.
Cool. Yeah, so as you're looking through and you hear, like I said, it's a low chatter. Nothing is spoken in common, minus a word here or there, like rat, disease. Through various doors, you hear things of certain herbs, like mushroom. You hear dirt and disgusting, but other than that, everything is kind of unheard. It's pretty low. But straight in front of you is 2 rows of dragon carved marble, much like you saw upstairs. And most of them are completely covered with that luminescent fungus that you entered with. And that's kind of causing the entire room to be pretty bright. Down each of these aisles, between the marble, you see different chests and baskets and sorts of different species that are in here. Like Kane had picked up before, a bunch of mushrooms. There's some random herbs, a couple of twigs, stuff like that. It looks like these rooms may be used to study some of the stuff in archaic form. There's 1 or 2 tables that have like chopped up stalks and stuff of the fungus, and it looks like they might be mushing it to spread around the room to make it bright. So most of the mushed up fungus is kind of spread. You could see handprints of where they're smearing it around to make it glow.
Mm-hmm.
Hannah is loving
Actually,
this.
kind of genius.
She's loving it. She's loving it.
That's why she's not sneaky. She's trying to hold back her gagging.
Yeah.
Please tell me she's gotten some of this on her dress. I mean, please.
Oh no, skirts
I
have been
mean-
picked up since we landed. Like she's
Yeah.
like just like I. Bleh.
Can I,
You know,
like,
she's
bump
holding
her
that up.
into the wall or something.
You absolutely
She
can
will
if you
scream,
want
to be clear.
She will.
Chloe mushroom
so
fight.
Everyone is aware that she is here. What would you guys like to do?
Not touch anything.
Okay, fair.
I would like to check in this room all the way in the back.
Okay.
Is that, you know, can I hear anything coming from it?
No, there you don't hear anything coming from there. It's pretty quiet on the other side.
Altharion will move to this room just to kind of to see if there's anything in there.
Right. Anybody else want to do anything? And I'll just go down the list.
I think Hannah's gonna follow Altharion. She feels a little safe with him.
Anybody else want to play the game of where they want to look?
Wow, that was kind of harsh.
No, I mean play the game. Like where you want to look. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Like games here. All right, so I'll start with Drac.
We're gonna look in this
decides where they
Right.
gonna be. Okay. So Drac, walk into the room and it's completely empty. There are extra weapons, including 5 battered scimitars, a bunch of short bows, and a good chunk of arrows sitting on a few tables around you, and 1 door, and that's it. The room is pretty barren. But there's no other signs of anything in here.
I'm just gonna backtrack and wait for the group.
Okay. We'll go down to Altharion and Hannah. So you guys enter the room and it stands empty as well. There's a caved-in wall to the back, and it leads out. It looks a similar direction to where you guys came from, but there's nothing discernible about it. It's just dark. There's the glow of the purple hue way out in the distance, but other than that, the room is empty. nAga, you find, peeking through the room, you see 2 goblin commoners. They look like they are repairing some iron armor with some cording and like restrapping things together. They look pretty focused at their individual tables. You see they have like cots in the back corner. It kind of looks like a workshop of sorts. And there's a rat in the room as well. That looks ill. Looks pretty ill, but they look like they're tending to it pretty well, keeping it alive. It looks more like a pet than anything. It's in like the corner of the room. There's like a little cage that it lives in. Who else is going anywhere specific?
I think once Altharion's kind of surveyed the room with Hannalore in there, Altharion will also backtrack back out.
Okay.
And I will follow.
Kind of stick between these 2 rooms in case the goblin decides to walk out or something.
Sure. You can kind of see into that north room there. I can't really see what your screen would look like, but
I can see the 2 goblins
okay.
to the north, and I can see 1 to the south from where I'm standing.
Perfect. So from the north chamber that you see there, you hear while you're peeking in audible snores. They're pretty loud. You can tell that this is just pretty much a resting area. There's nothing super special in the room. From what you can see anyway, they sleep on pretty barren cots. There's no crates or anything near them. It's pretty quiet in there, minus the snoring, the very obnoxious snoring. In the south chamber, you see a large pit. It looks like a washing tub of sorts. And there's a bunch of leather type gear laying around. It looks like possibly just like a bathroom of sorts. And you can tell there's some light talking and chatter in there. Nothing super special. You can't make out very much. But that's what it looks like to you from where you are.
Oh,
How would you all like to proceed? You tell these are just commoners. It seems like a like just a living space, possibly. Workshop / living spaces coming together. That kind of thing.
what are the doorways like? I see that they're open and ajar, but like, what do the doors look like?
They're pretty makeshift wooden slabs essentially that they've put up. It looks kind of like if you were to tap it, it might fall over, which is why they're open. It doesn't look, nothing has locks or knobs. It looks like they're just placed into position.
Altharion will head over to Drakax, and go, what was in your room?
Seems to be an armory, and there's a door towards the right side of the room.
Do you think we should go through that door and keep on kind of exploring that way and leave these other rooms?
If you guys didn't find anything else, sure. Well, I don't think we've seen any hints of where the people we're looking for have
Yeah.
gone, right?
Yeah, the room that I searched was empty. And yeah, there was nothing in it. So there was a pathway that led back and there was a purple hue coming from it, but that was about it.
Look at the rest of the party. I'm like, are we ready to move in like a slow, burly, like terrible voice?
Hannah agrees.
Hey Dragoon, how's it going? How you doing, mate?
Yeah, we're good about
Glad to have you joining us.
Sure.
I walk back into the freaking armory and head towards the door.
Okay.
So no punching, no massacre.
No. By choice, I'll let you know.
Yes, by
alright.
choice.
So,
Mhm.
as Altharion, because Drax has told me it's an armory,
Mhm.
I just walk in and I just want to survey the room to see if there's any extra arrows.
Okay. Investigation. Okay. On one of the tables, you find a few crude crossbows, nothing special, but next to them, you do find 38 arrows. Just standard wooden, they look handmade arrows.
Okay. I'll pick them up and I'll add them to my quiver.
Okay.
So that'll put me up to. So you said 38?
Too many? 38, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be on 69 arrows.
Nice. Never use another arrow in your life. That's it. You're done. Ranger gone.
Never using the bow again.
That's
Cool.
what we were waiting for.
There's no magical items in here, right? Like armor
Not that you can
bracers by
see.
chance?
No. This room looks pretty crude in armor. From what you could see, it looks like there's more pieces that haven't really been.
Yeah, it's a bit,
together
but you're the
yet.
third stream I have running. Yeah, that's fair, Dragoon, that's fair. There's gonna be
All
lag.
looking like it's
Yeah,
like
for sure.
a-
Should give D&D a go. It'll be good fun. I love it.
There's no
I love
light.
doing
It looks
this.
like there's a blacksmith around. That kind of thing.
Gotcha.
All right. Who wants to open the door? Again, these doors look pretty handmade. They're just slabs of wood, just leaned up against the walls. So this one's just resting more closed than open.
Yeah, I'll open the door.
I was gonna say, can I just freaking drop kick the door?
I mean, you can if you really wanted to.
Super stealthy.
Yeah, everybody's still stealthy.
Yes.
All right. The next door that you come across, though, does have a door handle, and it does have a lock. That looks like it's. Yes, I do. It looks like it's again more handmade than anything, but it is effectively shut out. It's locked from the inside, so you'd have to, do your picky things if you would like to.
All right, rogues, do your thing.
Yeah.
Do the thing.
Now, Babalu has not failed a thief kit yet. Just saying.
Why would you say that? Because now he's gonna fail.
Ah!
I had to. No, he's never allowed, apparently. Like, that's the way it goes.
Oh, hot dice.
I want this to stay forever, right? All right, so the door just, open.
Can we get some hot dice in chat, ladies and gentlemen? Hot dice alert.
A freaking skeleton key, please.
He just whispers at the door, and it's just
Is
like,
the
yes, sir.
skeleton key at this point.
No, he looks at it and it knows.
Yeah, it knows.
It
They know.
knows.
So, as you guys get this lock open, how would you like to proceed?
I'm just gonna walk into the thing.
Just walking right on in.
I'm gonna go stealthily.
Good.
Healthy, bro.
yeah.
Stay here.
So, as you guys walk in, you're pretty quiet generally still. Nobody has seen you yet. However, when you walk in, you could see this fungus, again, hanging from the ceiling, the walls. It's growing in clumps on the floor. It illuminates portions of the carvings that are on the wall. They're kind of hard to see, but you can tell, generally speaking, they depict different kinds of dragons in various stages. Some fire coming out of their mouths, some looking like they're freezing people. It's kind of vicious, but they are beautiful nonetheless. There's compost pretty much covering half the floor, leaving a section to walk through straight up and down the corridor. There's benches that look like they have simple gardening tools and stuff. And a little bit further south of you, you see a bugbear tending to some of the fungus. She does have her back to you. Yeah.
You said she?
She.
She's
It is.
gorgeous.
She is beautiful.
And
Not a big enough beard, though. I'm just.
Yeah, definitely not.
I look back at the group and I'm just gonna start walking towards the bugbear.
Okay.
Doubt Rukhar can sex a bugbear, but that's okay.
Hey, you know what? What I do is my business, not yours.
Yeah, great.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Does she notice me walking?
No, she has her back to you completely.
All right.
And she's definitely like sucked into her tending.
I'm gonna get like not like right behind her, but within like listening distance. I'm gonna like clearing my throat. It's like, excuse me.
She jumps very abruptly, and when she turns, she has one of those little trowels, like a little gardening shovel, and she's aiming it at you. That's pretty much all she has in her hands, and the other hand is just covered in fungus. And she's startled, and she's staring at you, and she goes, "Who are you?"
First things first. I'm sorry for scaring you. We're a group of adventurers passing through. We were wondering if you have seen 4 other adventurers that might have come by wearing yellow tunics.
She's still holding the shovel, for lack of better terms, shaking a little bit, because you definitely startled her a bit, and she looks at you a little oddly, and she looks behind you and sees the slew of people, and she...
that's murder hobos.
You're right. She looks at the
Hannah
murder
waves,
hobos,
by the way.
and she... There you go. And she gives you, like, a shy wave back.
Made a friend.
Made a friend.
That's totally our party name, right?
Step 1. Yeah, murder hobos, 1000%.
Like,
That is
that's
your
our
new name. Yes.
adventure group name. We
Yes,
just
that
go
is your
around
group
and
name.
like,
1000% now. Yeah, you guys did it to yourselves. I'm just saying.
You know how you call a group of crows like a murder?
A murder.
A group of
exactly.
D&D adventurers is a murder hobo.
nice.
I believe it. Or caravan, one would even say.
Oh.
Yeah, you are.
Red rum.
See, that way, we're the red rum hobos. That way, people don't, get scared of us.
Beautiful.
We can still get jobs that way.
Just gonna keep saying that randomly throughout the rest of this.
Fair. She thinks and she says, quite some time ago they came through. And she kind of just points with the shovel. And it's kind of like a haphazard point, to be honest. But it's way down the hallway, for much further north.
You said north, so
North.
this way.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I thank her for the information. I look back at the group and it's like point them towards the door to the north.
Are you like a Canadian red dragon kind or something? Like you are very apologetic and nice.
Indian dragon kind.
He does.
Apparently.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for scaring the shit out of you, but
Sorry.
you see some random kids come by. Don't mind all of our weaponized individuals behind me.
Yeah.
Canadian, right? That's a new one.
Amen now.
Oh gosh.
It is.
Oh,
Canadian.
man.
Canadian
I'm gonna
Drakax.
go add that to all the wikis.
You only drink maple syrup. That's all you do.
That's his healing potion.
Yeah.
As we walk away, Hannah's gonna give her another wave and just be like, good luck on your gardening.
Thank you. And she just looks, and she's still kind of
This has
baffled.
got to be the most shocked and confused bugbear.
Bugbear in the world. Yeah.
She's gonna go home to her family and be like, you will not believe what happened at work today.
Right. Exactly. As you guys are leaving, she kind of still just sits there and like watches you leave. It's very weird. And she's still just kind of like in the same position, just with a handful of fungus and a shovel kind of aimed at you, sort of. Kind of. This room that you walk into looks exactly the same as the other one, except there's only 2 doorways to go through. One directly to your right, which has vines similar that you carried down, kind of covering the doorway, except for the bottom half of it where you would assume somebody has cut the vines away so they could get in and out. Other than that, it's just purple fungus everywhere.
Yeah.
There's compost, there's a walkway. The walkway to this right side door is a lot less used than the central walkway there.
Do I hear anything from the other side of the door?
Kind of. You could give me a perception.
Oh.
You hear
And you though.
you hear things. Things.
I will perceive as well.
Okay. A little better. You hear what sounds like rustling on the floor, like someone's just pacing. That's kind of scratchy. It doesn't sound like solid footsteps. It sounds more like dragging feet than anything else.
Shall we?
Altharion draws his longsword and he goes, "We shall."
Alright. Is the door locked, Bird?
No, it is not.
Okay, I'm gonna push through.
And I'm not far behind.
Okay, so as you push on through the door, you do notice there's several skeletons shambling about, and in the center is a twig blight. It's kind of just watching them. Almost
What?
a twig blight.
Oh my god.
You guys are going to give me 2 seconds so I can do my things here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Get out of here. My screen is not big enough for all of us. I'm just saying.
Hashtag 4 monitors.
An actual, yeah, I need a few thousand more to be fair. All right. Oh, I have a handout. Beautiful. You could see what I mean. This is a twig blight. They're humanoid trees, essentially.
I am Groot.
You pretty much, yeah. Yeah.
It's like edgy emo Groot, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
They're
Pissed off Groot.
yeah.
Pissed off, want to eat your soul, Groot.
Yeah.
Or
Currently, the blight is staring away from you, and just assumes what it's doing, and the skeletons continue to shamble around the room, pretty much walking around you like you're not even there.
Do by any chance recognize, like, did the skeletons have anything like that we can recognize?
yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
Give me an investigation check.
But we're investigating the hell out of this stuff.
Yeah.
Copy that.
Look at this. We're noticing all of the things.
I love it. 17, 18, 19.
I know. Bite me.
19.
So they are definitely raised skeletons. They do have robes, but the robes are not the correct colors, though they do look noble. There's one that has a deeper purple robe, one with a light blue robe, and one with a dark green robe.
Alright, team, I'm going to be back in a second. I'm just going to go to the bathroom
No.
for a bio break,
Okay.
and I'll
All
be
you
right
can make
back.
out at this point, besides bony fingers, are ropes.
I'm not gonna lie, nAga hates undead.
Mm-hmm.
He's itching to just punch the crap out of these things.
Oh my god, he hates them then. I guess it's time to rock and roll.
You're looking to kick their butts? Is that what we're doing in here?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what nAga would do, but I don't think he would just like, oh yeah, this skeleton's just walking next to me.
I'm personally not worried about the skeletons.
I know.
My focus
Not a
is,
character. I'm not worried about the skeletons either.
my focus. Like, I see the skeletons like walking near me. I'm like shrugging. I'm like, come on, keep going. Get the fuck out of my way. My focus right now is the twig blight.
All right, so we're worried about Groot. Got it. So as you are watching and observing a little bit, it does look kind of like this Groot-ish thing is controlling the skeletons a bit. It's fairly large. It's probably 6 to 8 feet tall.
Howdy, chat. I'm back.
Looks kind of like a central powerhouse in the room.
Where are the vines coming from?
They're all around the room, essentially. The room itself looks like the vines are coming straight out of the ground and just coming up the walls. And paying enough attention, which all of you did with your stupid investigation rolls, the vines look like they're strong enough that they went through the stone, through the grouting, or however they held it together, like mudding, I guess, and are wrapped around. It was holding the door shut originally. In here, looking around, it pretty much replicates the Underdark. So there's toadstools, there's polyps, there's puffballs, lichen. The room itself is pretty controlled and Underdark type atmosphere.
Interesting.
Hmm. So Altharion will turn to the party and go, what would you all like to do right now?
I look back and I'm like, Carnage? Is it
What-
time to kill?
What about everybody else?
Yeah. Oh, definitely
I know
same.
shrugs.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Shirley thinks the giant tree person is a good guy, so. It's pretty.
I'll point out that that maybe attacking the Dryad mightn't be the best thing to do, considering there's vines everywhere, and it could be linked to that. Just an idea.
Ignore that.
Testing rolls.
I was trying to get information, but
Yeah, there should be like a little eye that kind of highlights near it for you to see it.
yeah, that's what I meant to click on, and I didn't.
Okay.
So
I've done that.
yep.
Oh, it's fine. That's totally fine. All right. Anybody else who wants to do it, throw your initiative in, especially if you want to
Yeah.
go over now, right? Minus, yeah. So initiative it up.
I'm doing that, and as soon as I can, I am punching a skeleton.
Okay.
Logic does not dictate what nAga does. Not in this instance.
We're an 11.
Yes.
16.
It's because he's hanging from the seat.
Varric, nAga, Neon's Altharion. Where's Altharion? Sometimes it doesn't grab the turns, and I don't know why.
Hmm.
Okay. We're just going to order these properly. No, come back. Where'd my settings go?
Alrighty, chat. Hope you guys are enjoying the
So,
stream, hanging out with us, and enjoying some
first-
D&D action. We're getting in some combat now. Should be some good fun.
Like I said, my goal is to go for the freaking trees. So I'm
You got
going
it.
Eldritch Blast the tree.
Go for it.
Let's see. Where's my freaking character sheet?
I'm going to ignore these, but I'm just going to get them out of the way because I don't want. That actually hits. So for a crit fail.
For one.
All right, you got it. Okay,
That's it.
you got it. Next is nAga. You'll all get one round, and then I'll roll them into the actual game here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What? What? You have the fives. That's better. Okay. I know. Apparently, I'm only allowed to roll 5s and 15s. So. Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and flurry of blows the skeleton from me.
You got it.
So, first attack. And second attack.
They both hit.
Sweet.
Damage.
Jesus. Like,
No, those
What?
are rolls.
Why
again.
does it do this?
I don't know why it does it to you every time.
Is it this cycle? Nope.
In the chat, if you click the monk thank you. I can speak. There you go.
There we go.
There we go.
So, alright, so that's 10 damage to the one.
If I click
Okay.
the damage, it should roll the damage.
You would think.
Game.
You would think. Okay. Is that all you would like to do? Movement and stuff.
Yeah. Well, actually, I will move. I should have done this before. But I'll move over here. And that'll be that.
You got it. Rukhar, is your turn.
All right. Move up here. I'm gonna attack the tree.
Okay.
Oh,
That does not hit that. Unfortunately.
how do you miss a tree?
It's very dexterous. Hannah.
So based off of where everybody is positioned, where would I assume we're attacks? I feel like are we hitting the zombies first? Is that what we're doing? You know what? That's what I'll
Whatever
do.
you want.
WWHD.
I'm gonna step there, and then I'm gonna bonk them with my quarterstaff.
Love it. I love a bonk. A good bonk is always necessary. It does not hit though, so you bonk and miss. It bounces off of his head. Does no damage. Varric.
It was a warning bonk.
It was a warning. Yes. The initial hit from nAga made him stumble a little bit. He missed. My nose is driving me nuts.
I guess we'll go for the
Yeah,
tree
fine.
guy.
Sure.
Move up over here. Use my short sword.
Yeah. Go for it. That does not hit.
Uh-oh.
You guys are gonna struggle with this guy.
Uh-oh.
Maybe. Altharion.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Your turn.
I will move up over to this skeleton right here, and I will go in for with my long sword. I will do I'll do a single-handed strike.
That hits.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. Beautiful. I will resort these and then we will start at the top with everyone included. Not ascending. It always bounces around for me. Come on, click the button. Thanks. All right, so Drac, we're starting with you.
Once again, I'm gonna go and shoot at the freaking tree.
Got it. Go for it.
9. Okay,
Sorry.
it's fine. That's it.
Okay. nAga.
Okay. I am going to. I'm going to just go ahead and flurry of blows this guy again.
You got it. That does not hit. Jeez. I'm actually gonna put you guys to work this time. Last
Darn it.
where you guys kicked ass. Right.
Red rum.
Hannah. Red rum.
Does flanking make those hit?
No.
Darn it.
So how do ranged touch attacks work in D&D?
So it would just depend on what the description tells you. But touch attacks are typically only within melee reach. Usually.
It says I have a range of 120 feet.
Then anything within 120 feet. What is it? Guiding bolt? Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Ranged
that was
spell
just
attack is what it is.
Yeah. So you would just select who you want to aim it at, and then roll the attack and see if you nail it.
I do the big spoopy dude.
All right, you got it. Do the big spoopy dude.
Is that just damage? I'm not sure.
No, that's not damage. That's the roll, and it misses.
Hits.
Yeah. So with those, just like regular attack, then you would click the guiding bolt, and it would give you the damage if you got it. That kind of thing.
I'm curious.
Let me go for it.
I'm casting it at level 2, right?
Well, you would be casting depends on what it is. You could either is that a cantrip for you?
No, it's a level 1 spell.
So then, when you do it, you would be able to select what level you would use it at. If it allows it. If it doesn't, then it stays there until it does.
Yeah.
It gets to a
So
certain
does
point.
it? Do I do level 1 or level 2? Like, is it based
If
off
you
of my
want to
caster
do-
level?
Well, yes, you could select. It has to be a minimum of a level 1, but it gauges up damage and or possibly some specs as you level it up itself. So if you have a spell slot available at level 2, then you could roll it at level 2, which would just increase the damage.
But I have to have slots for level 2 open.
Correct.
Got it.
Correct.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice damage. That was a nice little crit.
That's hefty.
Yeah. That's super hefty. Rukhar, it is your turn.
Man, we are not
That does
doing
not
good
hit.
on this.
No,
not doing
these
good on
rolls are
this.
not. I'm not happy with this one. All right, so my skeleton is not near anybody, so we're gonna move them up. To there. Yeah. And he is going to use. Stop it. Oh, my mouse is getting stuck. Okay. He is going to use his shovel. Yeah. To take a swack at Varric.
Oh shit, that's
7. Well, the 24 would be with advantage, but I did click that one. But it would be at the attack as a 7.
My
Don't know if
God.
that actually hits you. What's your AC?
15.
Okay, yeah, nowhere near. Okay.
Nice.
Next is my other skeleton, who is looking at Altharion.
Mm-hmm.
Just to be clear, it's the one that's closest to him up there.
Yes.
And he's going to do the same. He's going to take a little thwack. 16.
Yeah, that'll hit me. I've only got armor class 14.
Okay. For 3 damage. It's just a
Cool.
shovel.
Cool.
It's not a morning
Just
star. I'm not
a
gonna knock you out.
shovel, she
It's
says,
just a little shovel.
as it crits you in the back of the head.
Just goes whack.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, to be
hurt that
fair,
good.
a shovel hurts. Like,
Yeah.
Really hurt.
I would hit
Shovel?
somebody in the back of the head with a shovel.
Rude.
I mean, yeah, they're not the best weapons.
Is it like a
They're
hand
they're
shovel
handy.
or like a big
Yeah,
shovel?
they're like gardeners essentially.
Yeah.
They're doing the dirty work and keeping the place clean
Oh,
for
cute.
Mr. Blight. Yeah. They all have little hand shovels, a little trowel. All right, Varric, it is your turn.
Alrighty. I'll keep going for the Mr. Tree guy.
Mm-hmm. That hits. That definitely hits. For 7. Beautiful.
Nice.
Altharion.
I'm gonna go for a two-handed slash back at the one that just struck me.
Okay. Go for it.
he's
That
out there getting angry.
Yeah, he's pissed now. That definitely hits.
Oh.
Just the tip.
Yeah.
just hits the bones and a little bit of damage, but nothing substantial.
You know, takes a little nick out of him. You know. All right, my other skeleton, is going to go and do the same little thwack on nAga because he got him a few times. A 24 definitely hits with a crit. Jesus Christ. Wow. All right, so 10 damage because of the crit. It would be doubled.
It's not cool. Okay.
Sorry.
That's a big oof.
Are you though?
That's a big. I am. I'm kind of sorry. No, I'm not. I'm not really sorry at all. Actually.
10
all right.
damage?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Damage. Yeah,
Naga really hates these guys now.
he does. I mean, he did before anyway.
Yeah, but now that's like 11.
Now, now I'm really pissed. So now I'm on my twig blade. Who rolled really shitty. Anyway, let's see. He's going to look at Rukhar, who's the first person that attacked him. Yeah. Close enough anyway. And he's going to use a claw attack. I'm kind of scared. A 20 for 3 piercing. I know 20 hits you.
Are you
I
sure?
think it does. Does it? I think it does.
It does. I have 18.
There you go. So 3 damage. Oh, almost didn't hit you though. We're gonna start back up at the top. Okay,
There we go.
that hits.
Spicy.
Okay.
The tree is going down, okay?
On a mission. All right.
That's it for
That
now.
damage away. Okay. nAga.
Flurry of blows. Darn
That
it.
does not hit. That does hit.
Darn it. Oh, yay.
Darn it.
You know what? I'm using a key point and I'm going to attack a 3rd time.
Okay. That does not hit.
Damn it. No, I didn't.
But you did get one that hit, so roll damage on the middle one.
Yeah. Why is there a plus?
Because the second roll was a crit.
Yeah.
Oh,
with,
yeah.
With the crit. Right. So. Okay. That's the first one. Okay. What do you want that to look like?
I would like to kick it hard enough that its skull flies across the room.
And then that is what it shall be.
Perfect.
All right.
Can we just get a
I'll make
description
sure
on the
that
kick? Like,
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, considering that he's kind of like aiming towards me. I'm gonna duck my head as soon as I hear the kick go off.
There you go. Smart.
It's like T-ball.
Smart. Alright, so I'm gonna throw an X on that one so we don't forget that it exists.
Yeah, just a swift sidekick, you know.
Yeah.
like a roundhouse kick, or are we talking like a kick down a door style kick? Like,
Nah, sidekick. So typically, like, what it looks like is like your foot is horizontal with the floor as you're kicking from like the side of your body.
okay, cool. Yep, I got the image. Like it.
Beautiful. Love it. All right, cool. Hannah.
I'm gonna move over here. I think I can move that far.
Yep, you're good.
And I'm gonna try to pop this guy.
Okay. Bippity bop. That hits. Nice.
Did a thing.
What would you like that to look like?
Hey,
These are like skeletons, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I want it to come off like if I was swinging a baseball bat to its dome and just pop that bad boy off.
Nice.
I was hoping you were gonna describe it like that. To be honest, I was like, here, batter, swing, batter.
I love it. All right, good.
I'm going to point at you and say, "Seek it."
Rukhar, it's your turn.
Just a second, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Babies.
Babies.
she's waving. Oh, I'm gonna attack, obviously.
Yeah. That hits.
Hey,
Hey.
that was bad.
Nice. That is on Twiggy Blight, right?
Yes.
Okay. And my other skeleton goes next. Also at Altharion, because you are in his eyesight. That does not hit you for a 9. You're an 18, right? You said
14.
14. Yeah, that's a little bit. Damn, someone's an 18.
I am.
Oh, okay, there you go. All right, that misses. So Varric, it is your turn.
Destroy the tree.
That hits. Nice. And what would you like that to look like?
God, I don't even know. They don't have like some sort of like weird reaction when they like die, or is it like they turn to dust or anything? They just kind of like
No,
no, not these guys.
not the twig blight. No, they kind of shrivel up a little bit. Resemble more of a rotten and long dead tree.
Okay.
But
I'll probably just go like
humanoid-ish.
a classic stab in the chest area and kind of just like go up a little bit and then rip out and then kick him
Okay.
over.
Cool. So with that, the skeleton that is also there stops moving and just kind of crumbles to the floor.
I think
The twig blight
right?
falls over a little bit, but is rooted into the ground. So the tip kind of lifts some of the dirt up, much like a tree would if it started to fall. But it gets stopped because the top of the tree would hit the wall, essentially.
Hmm.
guys are lucky that I didn't get a higher roll with that twig blight.
Sorry that I only just noticed it. Thank you for the host. Really appreciate that. I currently have to have this screen as being the main one with Streamlabs behind the D20s, rolled 20, sorry. So I do apologize, but thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Can we
Okay.
Out of my lap and turned off my stream immediately.
That would
This is
be
the second straight time that I've been streaming when she sits on my lap and she turned it off. But this time I was waiting for it.
beautiful. Can't say I haven't had cats do that to me before, but
Oofed.
yeah.
This is why I don't have a button for my on stream.
Yeah, I learned real quick. Get rid of that.
I refuse.
Hmm.
No one comes down here anymore. I locked the cats upstairs, so I'm safe. For now. Yeah, shush.
Roll that thing.
Yeah.
Are we able to find if they've got anything on the skeleton bodies and the Blightwood, all that?
Sure. Let's see. What do they have? That is a great question. Okay. So do an investigation for me, nAga. Jack, what are you looking for specifically, or anything, or who, I should say?
I'm just looking to see if the skeletons had anything, or if I see anything interesting, like on the walls and stuff like that.
Okay. Around you, the room itself, has a bunch of things that you'd probably want to collect from, like I said before, toadstools, polyps, puffballs, regular old lichen, that kind of stuff that you could probably gather a good chunk of, if you'd like to. For the two of you, rummaging through the skeletons, you find their muddied, very old-looking robes. Nothing really of value to find very much there. Look, they've been there for a while. I have the hiccups. Anyone else want to do anything?
I'll just start to head towards the door
You got it.
and
Yeah,
say,
I'll join.
I'll turn everyone who's like, all right, we right to keep on pressing forward.
Let's go.
We did our massacre. Job done.
Oh,
I will pipe up and say that I got crit, which wasn't like super fun because the DM's super mean.
Oh, she's not that.
That's
mean.
the third time you've crit me, by the way.
I'm not doing it.
I
on
want to know.
purpose. Like, I mean, really, just.
I don't know what I
hiccups.
said to you, but I'm sorry. Okay, Jesus.
I'm sorry. I the dice don't
Dude,
really.
she's mean.
I can't.
Guys, don't lie.
I mean, yeah. I don't select the number. Really don't.
Just because she has a subtle weighted dice for you.
I definitely
true,
select
I
my
believe
different
it.
dice per person. Same.
Yeah.
I put them on the side. It's really hard too because, like, generally speaking, as a DM, if I felt it was too hard, I could like fudge the dice.
Yeah.
Like, personally,
I
but
do
with
that
this,
all the
I
time.
can't. Like, yeah, I can't physically fudge these dice sometimes. I'm like, son of a bitch. You don't want that
Yeah.
to happen.
yeah.
But some of the things I do roll in person, so I can kind of control a bit of the gameplay somewhat. Anyway.
All right, so Altharion will just move up to the next door, I guess.
Naga's going to specifically tap on Hannah's shoulder and be like, "Psst." You heal stuff, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
And I will point at myself.
Hope you guys are all enjoying the stream, hanging out with us. It's great fun.
One sec.
I will point at my dislocated elbow.
There you go.
Did you bring it with you, or is it still in the other room?
It's dislocated, not amputated.
Oh, not this close. Okay, gotcha.
How bad are you?
I'm down a decent bit.
Here you go.
Nice. Got almost all of that.
That's perfect. Yeah, that's great.
That's a great one.
I was debating between cure wounds or healing word, so need to know if you need a lot of healing or a little bit of healing.
Hmm.
Yeah, no. Healing word, I think, is really, really solid for in combat. So I'd hold on to that. Or if someone's like actually on the floor dying.
Yeah.
All right, I guess I'll open the door.
Open it.
And head on in.
This room looks exactly like the other ones, except it's all mushroom and it's all bright purple. The room is pretty much just glowing. It's pretty hard to see just because of the aura that it's giving off. But otherwise, there's nothing really here.
Feel like we've been tricked.
Oh, there's a door over here.
Hmm. There's a door to our left.
FBI open. Do we hear anything from the door?
Perception? Yes. No, it's fairly quiet on the other side. There's nothing that you can really discern. No chatter, no mumbling. Cool. These damn dice off my screen. Stop it. Okay. So as you walk in.
Or just a heads up, I think my vision is broken.
Uh-oh. What happened to your vision now?
Oh, I mean, not right a second. Like whenever I came in, I couldn't see shit. Even though I have dark vision.
Oh, God. Oh.
Lame bird.
All right. Well, I swear, I don't. I mean,
I did said I was gonna break shit tonight. Okay.
God, you did. You did.
Oh gosh.
I have 125 feet of dark vision.
I know. I don't know
Yeah.
why it just changed everything.
Through walls at this point.
Oh, that's not the only thing. But don't worry, we'll find out about the other one whenever Bird starts giving up paper and
Crap.
and shit.
Crap. Better? I hope. Anyway. I
Yeah,
hope you can see.
that works.
Okay, cool. All right, good. I could fix it after this. I don't know why I didn't keep the settings of the last ones, so I might just copy paste them over and hope that they work. It could be on a map setting that I didn't look at, to be fair. So as you walk into this room, there are dragon carved granite blocks completely lining the walls, the ceilings. There's a bunch of crumbled ones, pretty much leaving debris all over the floor. But there's a huge marble statue of a rearing red dragon down towards the western wall. The eye sockets are empty, but glow a light red, providing the room to turn a reddish hue. The radiance that's casting an inky shadow behind the statue. There's wide wings, so it's a pretty dark shadow behind it. And a 5-foot circular tile of dark stone is set in the floor in front of the dragon statue, and there's runes that are carved around this circle, the circular tile's inner edge.
I kind of read the runes.
Draconic, yes. Do me an investigation. Okay. So it says, let the sorcerer's power illuminate my spirit. In Draconic.
Interesting.
Risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna stay on the weird looking stone.
Okay.
You're gonna stab it?
And no,
Stand.
Stand on it.
I'm gonna stand on it and then stare at the statue and see what happens.
Nothing happens that you could tell.
Okay.
Shoot magic at it. nAga says as he waves his fingers in magic-like fashion.
Magic.
No.
Altharion or
Is the statue really red?
I'm sorry, what?
The statue, you said it's of a red dragon, right? Is it actually
Yeah.
red?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
And I
walk
will
towards
step
the
up and
statue.
look at it closer.
Okay. What would we like to be looking for specifically? Anything? Or just generally speaking?
Generally, kind of, I guess, just kind of taking it in a bit more.
Okay.
Seeing if there's any other, maybe like weird runes on it that we didn't see beforehand.
Do an investigation check on it. Okay. You can tell looking at the base of the dragon that there's the little symbols that look like the transmutation symbol, all danced around the base of the statue.
I will point it out to Sugarsockz.
Wait, what was that?
All around the base of the statue are little symbols carved into the stone that has the transmutation symbol in it.
Okay. Can I read it?
Not really, but you do know that this usually goes with a specific type of magic.
Okay. We don't have any spells.
No.
Can I look behind the statue?
Would we need transmutation spells?
You don't need transmutation spells, but it is indicating a transmutation spell.
We just don't know what it is. We'd have to figure it out.
Fuck is this? Is that a mummy?
Oh, you're behind it? Okay.
Yeah,
So behind the statue, hidden, is a shadow creature. I don't know if you guys know what a shadow creature is, so I will show you. If I can. Ooh, there it is. Beautiful. Show it. That is a shadow creature.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're cool looking. It is silent. It does not move. It just points at the dragon towards the inner circle.
Okay.
Are we thinking that we need a specific transmutation spell to activate it, or any transmutation spell?
I mean, maybe you don't need a transmutation spell. Maybe it is a transmutation spell. So you would have to figure that part out. I don't know if any of you have transmutation spells.
I have one.
I have no spells.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it would really work for what it is, which is why, I mean, it's a cantrip, which is why I'm wondering, like, if maybe I just like try it and see what happens.
Is this spoopy shadow doing anything, or just
Nope,
standing?
just standing and pointing to the front of the dragon, like through the dragon, towards that inner circle piece on the floor.
Altharion will kind of move back from where he is, where he's seeing the shadow, to where this door is on the right, and go, team, there's also a door right here as well. Like, we don't necessarily have to stick around in here right now. We can keep on pressing forward.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
There's something up with this statue. There's no like switches or anything like that around the statue that we can find. Anything like that. We're pretty sure it's a magic deal.
Yeah, I mean, you could do an investigation check if you wanted to.
Let me low roll that one. Yeah.
There's nothing that you can find. Just the glyphs, draconic, and that's about it. And the shadow pointing.
Color me shocked. Yeah, and I assume I don't read anything different either. So. Okay.
Yeah. You read draconic?
I do.
So I'll just reiterate it so that everyone can hear it again, only because I only read it once. You do see the symbols for the transmutation spell or aura or whatever, and it says, "Let the sorceress power illuminate my spirit."
Beverly's just like,
that is my answer to most things as well.
We don't have a sorcerer.
No.
Okay.
Altharion will move up to the door and try and open it.
Okay. It opens just fine. Peeking through the door. Let me just get to where I gotta be here. Leaning and falling, fallen, I should say, are stone bookshelves all around the chamber. There's a clear path connecting straight across to another doorway, but the books that are left around are burnt, torn, and everything has been ripped apart. The bindings and the scrolls all are disorderly, and there's some piles in the corners of some other scrolls, but nothing looks too clean or like it's been used. It kind of looks shabby.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I just say we just keep on going, move through the next door.
I'm behind.
So all you see from here are some wet, crumbled, but still ability to use steps that descend very sharply, right underground. there's nothing too clear or anything around that would be worrisome. The corridor that's towards the bottom is about 8 foot high, and positioning yourself, you're right underneath the arbitorium that you were in before that had nothing in it. And it looks like there's another set of staircase on the other side.
I just say I turn to the team and say, let's follow this and see where we can get to, I say.
Sure.
Alright, so Altharion will move right the way through and he'll wait at the bottom of the stairs for everyone else to kind of keep up so that we all stay together as a party.
Where are we going?
So
Just straight through. If you just take your token here, I can actually help you guys because some of you can't see and some of you can, and I'll make it so you can. Just carry yourselves straight across. Yeah. And Hannah, I got you.
I was like, I ended up back in the mushroom world.
Yeah, you just have to go straight over it. It's like
Yeah.
a little underpass for it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So this is just a pretty wide, empty, barren hallway. It looks closed off as far as you could see on the other side, with Drac leading, who can see pretty much into everything. There's nothing in this hallway, minus a pair of doors towards the end.
I'll let everyone catch up and I'll go, which door do we want to go into? Do we want to go into this first one or the second one?
I put my ear against the door and see if I hear anything inside.
Okay. Perceptions. If you want to do the same, Rukhar, you're more than welcome. And 20, you hear absolutely nothing coming from behind this door. And Rukhar, you have no idea what you hear. Just saying.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go
like
in.
hair in your ear or something, and it just like muffled it out completely. You're not sure what's going on over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Drax.
Okay. Perfect. Naga, is that you over? Yeah. Okay. You do hear some muttering on the other side of that door, Naga. Pretty close, too. Just a couple talking to each other, that kind of thing. A couple people.
Over at this door down below?
The door down below, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so in here, there is a layer of soil on the floor. It looks kind of nasty. Rough wooden shelves. They're filled with scattering of tomes and scrolls. There's a desk towards the center of the room. Fungus on the ceiling provide light. There's sufficient nourishment for several small bushes to be growing in the opposite corner of the room, so the lighting does wonderfully. And there's a pale sapling, similar to what you saw upstairs, also in the corner.
Out of the tomes and stuff, can I see if there's anything worth taking?
You can investigate. Okay. I don't like you and your rolls right now. Just saying. So this is obviously a study of some sort.
Hot dice, chat. Hot
there's a
dice.
tome in Draconic that says Treasures of the Fire Lords, and it has a glyph of the warding spell on the front of it.
Okay.
Yeah. You open it up and quickly brush through it really quickly, like super quickly. Like how you would pick up and fan a book open. There's another glyph that you spot fairly quickly that triggers pretty quick. It's I'm trying to think of how to explain this one. All right, so when you pass that, this glyph triggers in front of you. And magical energy fills the room. The sphere grows around the book itself. And you have to roll me a dex saving throw real quick. And the entire room, no, just him. you're fine. The entire room gets incredibly cold.
Hey, fun.
Brr.
Yeah.
I'm liking this book.
Yeah.
You should bookmark that page.
Yeah, bookmark it. With a 23. You notice while that happened and the chill that goes through the room, the sapling in the corner seems to shiver a little bit.
Okay. Okay. Question: can I keep the
Shivering
book?
tree.
Or did I drop that?
Nope, it's all yours. You passed. If you would have failed, it would have. It is the treasures of the Fire Lords, and on the front of it has a glyph of the warding spell.
I'd like to listen to see if I can hear anything on the other side of this door.
Perceive away.
Put the book away, and then I'm gonna walk towards the sapling.
Okay. So with an 8, you hear some muttering. You can tell that there's definitely other things on the other side of the door, but you can't tell how far or how close they might be. So that you did.
I'll relay it to the team and go, I think we've got some more company on the other side of this door.
Interesting.
Do we want to go in?
Well, I'll follow
I
you.
don't see why not.
All right.
You guys are gonna. While they're doing that, can I grab the sapling? Take it with me.
You absolutely can.
You have a pet tree now.
He does.
I mean, I got a pet tree and I got a pet cobble. Okay.
All right. So I walk through the door.
There. Make sure I don't forget to do that. All right. Walking through here. You walk in and see there's twigs and roots piled on the floor. There's a collapsed wall pretty far ahead of you. Not too far, like right about here is a giant collapsed wall. Luminescent funguses on pretty much the walls, not the floor, and the ceiling. So the room that you're in right now, beyond that you're not sure, is bright purple. What you can see on the other side is it looks like grove of sickly briars and bushes, saplings, and other kinds of plants that they just don't look well. And there's 2 pretty tall towers directly in front of you, a little bit further out past the broken down wall. And wandering around in front of you, there are a few goblins who are just taking care of the area. And they all stop to stare at you very quickly. They all freeze. They don't say anything, but they're staring at you.
Do they have weapons on them?
Not visibly.
I'll pipe up and say, excuse us, we're looking for a party of human adventurers that may have come this way. Have you happened to see them?
They all look at you and then look at each other. You can tell that these are workers. They're not essentially supposed to be fighters of any kind. And they all nod and point down the pathway that you're looking at.
And I'll
I love how these goblins are just like, yeah, they're just over there.
Yeah.
Like, they're the nicest goblins I've ever met.
Yeah.
I look at
They get
the poor
visitors
goblin.
quite often. Yeah, they get visitors quite often down here.
Makes you wonder why we murdered all those other goblins earlier.
I mean, it does make you wonder.
Oop,
Yeah. But
Whoopsies.
sneezed. My bad.
I blame him.
I mean, I'm all for killing goblins, but they've got to be
Fancy-
armed. They've got to be armed.
I mean, they're all armed if you think about it.
Everybody to stop
Ha
right
ha ha.
right about where Drakex is before you move forward. So I can give you a little bit of an idea of what's going on. And then looking at the time, I think we're going to end up running out of time and we will complete this next time. But I will
Mm-hmm.
give you a heads up of where we are and what we're looking at. So as
Yeah.
you enter this area, you pass what looks like broken down towers. If you can all roll a perception check, please, that would be fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the perception.
All of the perception. Okay, so all of you minus nAga can see far enough.
Yay.
Um,
We're just about to wrap up,
far enough to
Kavarak,
see
but I'll be jumping
the
into some hobby after this.
top of a very large tree. It's gonna be like way down south, so it's pretty far. However, nAga, who can't see that far, gave up and started looking closer and can see a lot of these very similar Groot-like twig blights around. They mostly don't move, but they look pretty similar to the one that you guys just killed. Except these guys look more like they have legs than they have roots. That is where we will end tonight. Just because I know the next area is going to take us a while, and I would love for Box to be here for it. So,
Yeah.
you know, I think this is a perfect opportunity to snip it.
Yep.
Before we go forward.
Sounds right to me.
Beautiful.
Sounds good,
I will
team.
try to fix the vision as well before we get back, because you know that makes no sense.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't fix too much of it because then it'll wipe out what you guys have previously done, which makes no sense. But I'll just make it so that everybody is pretty similar and or can see at night.
Yep.
Yeah, just saying.
Cool.
This is
Sweet.
beautiful.
Well, that was good fun, team.
Yeah, I love all the laughter.
There's a couple of clips.
We have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We got a lot done, which is great.
Yeah, that's the goal. I think I love it.
Yeah.
So much fun.
Alrighty, team. Well, I'm going to head off and keep on streaming. I will
Beautiful.
talk to you all later. Have a great rest of your evening, and I will talk to you all soon.
Enjoy.
Have a good night, Scott.
Bye.
See yous. Oh, let me. Alrighty, chat. So, what do you guys think? How many more sessions will the campaign run Dragoon? I don't know, my friend. I do not know. It's going to be a hot while, which is going to be cool. What we're going to do is we're going to get into some hobby real quick. I'm just going to quickly swap over everything. But I'm going to leave the cam on because you're going to be able to kind of get a sense of what the room's like now. So kind of behind me, whole heap of stuff that I've tried to clean up and rearrange and organize. But it's good fun. I absolutely enjoy playing D&D with these guys. So we'll get into that. Yeah, but generally we do it every Saturday for D&D with these guys for a couple of hours and then hobby the rest. So we're going to jump straight on into hobbying. There is some stuff on my hobby desk and I haven't got it lit up as of yet. Got to move the mic and everything. But in the meantime, I can chat to you guys whilst I do stuff because my voice is loud and booming and it's really easy to do that. So just move that one. Then need to set up set stands for screen deck, which is my tablets. You guys can't see me right now, but I'm also going to quickly change everything on the stream side of stuff. If I can... No, that's not what I want to do. There we go, that's right. All right. Actually, no, I want to do it on my phone, in a sense. So, apologies about this, chat. It just takes a second to swap over. But we'll be getting into some hobby. All right. Then, we'll paste that there. Don't really need that right now. We'll change this to we'll change the thing, so we'll go that should be all updated now, chat. I just stepped on my headphone cable, which isn't fun. Don't recommend at all, chat. Do not recommend. We have not got it done as of yet, Dragoon. Smithy's had, he's got a lot on his plate, at least at the moment, because of Ashes of Creation. So we've kind of put those things on hold for the time being, just so he's able to focus on that. We'll get our game going and finished off at some point soon. And yeah, should be good. Should be good. Now, I do have to move some stuff from this side of the room over to the other side, just quickly. I won't worry about the chair in the back or the case that's there. I will worry about the heater. This cable is frustrating me. And then the microphone. This is the last thing. We'll hit the light and then we'll transition. Oh. Well, I mean, I kind of need it in that position anyway. But I would ideally like it rotated as such there. And then kind of sit it behind for today. It's not really too bad, but we should move the camera across a bit better. Dragoon, it's actually not too big. It's probably about a 3 meter by 3 meter room. It's something along those lines. I've done the dimensions of it. I just haven't whatchamacallit, done a full thing for it. So hopefully everything's still set up nicely. Yep, perfect. All right. So we're going to be getting back into in the townhouse we're in. It is meant to be one of the bedrooms. It is a 3-bedroom place, but yeah, I decided to convert it into a stream room. So, which is good fun. And then we'll also need character brush. Now, I did forget that I'd been working on... I needed to do the tires on the bike as well. So I'll get some more black in there, but also I need to add some more water to the wet palette. Also. And my water's on the other side, so. Swapping it over. I'm just gonna quickly hydrate up my wet palette, and that's water's going all around, which is cool. But yeah, can you guys hear me all good? Is this mic, like, is this far enough, or do you want it a bit closer? Because I can probably swing it to be about there, but it's going to be quite hard for me to kind of get under. Alright, thanks, Dragoon. But yeah. So, for those of you who didn't join at the start, I have officially launched the merch store for the channel over on Stream Elements, which is cool. So if you hit !merch in chat, you'll be able to actually head over there and check out some of the stuff that I've got up there. I'll do other designs and such as well, but just starting off with, it's all logo based. So, and I'll add some other stuff to it once more stuff becomes available, or I want to do more of that kind of thing. But yeah, I was really stoked to be able to have that as a part of the transition, I guess. So, as I was telling the D&D crew earlier, I actually was having a lot of troubles with OBS earlier today, so I would have been using it, but it decided to not want to work for me. So, unfortunately, that is what it is. And can't really do too much when it decides it doesn't want to read my microphone. So, fun times. Fun times, I say. But nah, it'll get there. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out the transition and what's happened, and yeah, eventually we'll end up swapping over and having things a lot cleaner. But yeah, Dragoon, what's been happening? How's your hobby been going? What have you been up to this evening, apart from hanging out with our good friend, Mr. Smithy? As well. Caverick, I've heard a few people have been having issues with OBS and their mic settings lately. Yeah, I've been hearing the same. Whether it's an update thing, they need to do a fresh update, or other such things, Caverick. We'll figure it out, I guess. But for now, it's just using Streamlabs OBS with Stream Elements integrated into it via overlays and such. So, it's good fun. Cool. I needed metal again because I've still got a bunch of spots up the back that I need to fix. So, we'll get that done. We'll probably get the bike done today, actually. And then that's 3 out of 4. Putzed in the garage for a bit, polished the bike, waiting for the young man to come and take my daughter out. Oh. But painting and scepters at the moment. Nice, nice. Yeah, your Hellblasters came up awesome, man. Like, they're really good, so you should be really happy with those. Alright, so just kind of doing somewhat of a fresh coat over Hellblasters did not get the plasma glow I was looking for, but I'm still happy with them. Still looks good, man. Still looks really good. Like, and that's the thing, right? Is that it's a learning process, and you know for next time how not to go about doing the glow that you want. You know? So alrighty, then I think I've got around the front to do here. And yeah. So my librarian turned out nice. Power sword looks okay. We'll get more power swords on the blade guard, which are coming up. Eradicators are next. Yeah, the whole last issue was paint consistency next time. Yeah, 100%, man. It's a learning process. You'll get there. You'll get there. Don't stress. Like, you still did a great job, and I 100% believe that you'll get it right to what you were intending to do for next time. So just had to touch up that one spot where the blue had kind of gone a bit too much. Same as along there. But apart from that, cool. Then I've got a couple of spots tidy up down along here, so it's nice and clean. I kind of cheated when doing plasma glow, pure white with a thick glaze of color over. Yep, that works too. That works. So alrighty, so that's actually good to go. Just looking at the shield. I used a tutorial vid found online. It was good. Nice. Yeah, videos are good for stuff like that, Dragoon. Like, I'm going to come up with a bunch of ones of how I do things as well. Like, that's kind of in the pipeline. At some point, I'll do them for specific things, or I'll do, you know, how I go about painting from start to finish kind of tutorials, like what we do on stream. Still need to paint my Hellblasters for my Crusade Force. If I can't go to TC, I'll get a refund on a com, and that'll be my Hellblasters instead. Yeah, that's fair. Caverick, that's fair. I know TC is very much up in the air for a lot of you guys at the moment, which is very rough. Let's just hope that the lockdown only lasts 7 days and that South Australia decide to actually open up their border again, which is probably more the issue than the lockdown. No, not paint. Oh, to purchase. Right. Yep, that's fair. That's fair. Damn, you can't say that. I can't say what, Dragoon? Can't say what? What, should I touch wood when I say that? Instantly triggers the lyrics in my head. Ah. South Australia. It's Australian. I was one heave away, haul away. Yeah. Yeah. So just gonna do a very light coat that's actually watered down quite significantly of the Ushapti bone. Just to kind of get a more solid color onto the purity seal. Well, not purity seal, more the laurel. I think when I do my blade guard, I'm going to do their shields in bone. Yeah, nice. Nice. Yeah, their shields are quite big, and so you can kind of get away with doing kind of brighter colors like this, I would say. Maybe, I would say look at using Karak stone. I absolutely, like, it's a really solid layer. It's not exactly bone, but it's kind of like a sandstony bone color, and I absolutely love it. And yeah, can't recommend it enough, that color. So alright, and I think I've got a small gold touch-up to do on it based off that. Just in one spot. Which is fine. We'll get there. Shake it up even further. Karak stone. K-A-R-A-K. It's a layer paint from Games Workshop. I was thinking some flavor of bone, a Xenos monster strain, or a skeleton turned into shields. Yeah. Crackstone will work nicely as kind of a base layer if you're wanting to like have dirty bone or something like that. Or you can go with Xenos chitin like from Tyranids or something along those lines as well, doing like a purple or a blue, depending on the chitin you're wanting to show. That's another way you can think of it. All right, so we're gonna get into the washes. There's really only 2 washes we need on the bike. It's gonna be Null Oil and Crimson Carroburg. Or Carroburg Crimson, I should say. So I'm running low on Crimson Carroburg as well now. Might have to go do a paint pickup from Jolt this afternoon. But I'll chat with the missus about it first. Make sure she's all good if I go do that. Be like $50 or something. Not too much. But yeah, Dragoon, what did you think of the D&D campaign so far? Do you enjoy that? Being on stream and just chilling out with like Sugarsockz and Bird and those guys from Pipeline? Love to hear your thoughts. Good for the bits that I've caught it. I think this was the second time you've caught it. Cool. No, that's awesome, man. I always like to hear what you guys think of the variety that I bring in terms of gaming and such. So just making sure it's all, the cam's all working properly. So yeah, this was session number 4 for us, which was cool. I'm actually really enjoying it. Like, it's something that I haven't done in a long time, playing D&D and role-playing, and I was like, you know what, let's have some fun with it. And it's a good way to connect and get to know other content creators as well. You know, we've all got a kind of a similar passion and, you know, idea where we're wanting to be, because we're all part of Pipeline, and it's just good fun. We all have that mutual respect, and yeah, it's just wholesome is the word I would use. But maybe explain why you make the decisions you're doing. Yeah. You should think about doing some chat interactions. Chat determines your action type stuff, although that may really mess with the DM and group plans. Yes. But maybe explain. Okay, like, I get that. I think it's just, you know, this is my 4th one, so I'm just kind of still finding my feet in terms of the streaming aspect of it. But 100%, I agree with what you're saying. That's completely valid. And I can definitely do that very easily. It'd be like shoutcasting a 40k game, in a sense. But shoutcasting D&D, in terms of my actions and everything. Like, I think there I was like, at least towards the end, I was just thinking, right, like, these goblins just turned and looked at us. They didn't immediately come at us. They didn't have weapons. So it's like, you don't really need to attack goblins that are unarmed. I hate goblins that are armed, but not unarmed. I've got a line. Or unless they're doing a job, like being sentries, then it's like, yeah, nah. They're getting that. So, but yeah. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to start at the back of the bike as we do, work our way through one side, work our way back, then we'll do the rest. Is kind of what we do. So hey, Tenfrag, how's it going? Hello, everyone. Good time zone. One thing from being a part of an RP community, viewers do need to understand that there's less likely to be chat interactive. Yeah. I think I'll mention that starting off from now on as well. That's a good point, Kavarek. All right, then. Just gonna keep on working the wash in and around. But yeah, how's everyone week? How there? Words are failing me right now. What's been happening, Tenfrag? What have you been up to? How's your week been? Alrighty. The orcs are almost done. Now working on the last batch. That's awesome, Tenfrag. Glad to hear that, mate. That you're getting through and working on that final batch. For your orcs. That's awesome. I'm on the second last bike for this unit. And bikes are just taking time, to be honest. They are just draining a lot of time in terms of my hobby progress and what I've been working on. I don't know. I just want these guys done, to be fair. So hopefully next week I'll be able to get the other bike done. Because I've got 2 dedicated hobby sessions and a little bit of hobby time after Dungeons and Dragons, so which will be cool. That'll hopefully not take too long, and we'll also start another Necron unit, another unit of warriors. So we're slowly getting there on the warriors as well, chat. We've got 30 done. We've only got another 20 to go, really, that I just haven't I haven't assembled 10 of them, and I have to do some prep work on the other 10 before I'm able to paint them, because the spray paint didn't cover them too well. So I'm gonna do the gold here as well, just apply the wash so it's gonna darken it, and that I actually don't have to come back to this side until I'm doing the front. Yeah, I hurt my knee yesterday, Tenfrag, so I'm just kind of giving it a rest until next week. That's why. So yeah. It's just so that I don't cause any more damage to it. Yeah. So I do apologize for, that flaring up, but, at the same time, I gotta do what I gotta do to look after myself. So hopefully it'll be back for Tuesday's stream, but I shall see how I'm feeling. Yeah, nah. Glad that you understand, my friend. Glad that you understand. Alright, so now we're gonna do the same thing on the other side. You can already see the comparison from how dark that is to how bright that is. Like, you can already tell. It's quite significant, which is good. Like, it's good to see that much change, and that you get that darker color from the black wash. So So yeah, we're just chipping away, getting this wash applied, which is good. I mean, it'll take a hot minute to dry, but that's what doing it in these segments is going to allow for, though, because that's getting there pretty much dry is the thing. So yeah. It's going to be hard getting around the shield. You're going to have to kind of come at it from the top in like that. Just get it done. Hey, Hilloth, how's it going? It's been a hot minute since I've seen you, my friend. How you doing? What's been happening? And it is midday for me, my friend. So my day's going well, though. Just wrapped up D&D for the day about half hour ago. So just getting some more hobby in to kind of finish off the stream, chill down, and keep on grinding on the war on grey plastic. How about yourself, man? How you been doing? Yeah, my workday don't line up good for you, stream. Yeah, that's fair. Only because I fractured my humerus, so no hobby. Oh, sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that, Hilloth. Well, hopefully you're able to get it well on the way to be mended in due time. And that, you know, hope that you have a speedy recovery. Yeah, for sure. Well, good that it's healing, but sucks that you can't hobby. But sometimes these things happen. Dragoon, did you have to go there? So I just want to briefly cover that top segment. Yeah, I typically get it up about 3 a.m. for work. Yeah, fair. And Dragoon, the door was open. Yeah, it is 11:30 here in Florida. Cool. So you're on the East Coast. Yeah. Our DM for our D&D sessions is over on the East Coast as well. She's up in New York, so 100% understand that it is quite late at night for you. So yeah, I was just playing session 4 of D&D with my whole bunch of friends over in the States. It was good fun. It's good fun. Alright, so we're just gonna do the handlebars now and really focus on them. So yeah, this is the 3rd company veteran on bike for the army, or the unit I should say. The unit of 4 that I'm working on. And so I'm just really wanting to get these guys done. They've taken me a decent amount of time because I just like making sure that everything looks good and I'm happy with it, in a sense. Now, I will also come back down through here as well, underneath the handlebar on this side, and do this before continuing otherwise. Cool. Alright, and I've also got to do the back of the shield. Yeah, I started working on Cursed City. Now it's break time. Yep, that's fair. Oh, thanks, man. Like, this is kind of what they're meant to look like in terms of the captain. Like, I finished him a couple of months back now, but that's kind of the look that I'm going for with them. So, yeah. Worst thing about a wet palette is trying to remember what color is that on the palette. Yeah, see, for me, I always scoop the color back up and I'll put fresh color on in a fresh spot, so I don't have that issue, Dragoon. At least with my wet palette. I know there are other people that don't, but I just find that the Australian climate just does not work well for keeping color together, or keeping it the consistent color, I should say, as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do, you know what, bugger it. I'm just going to do the entirety of the back of the shield with the black wash, because I painted it black anyway. It'll show some difference between the front and the back, which is kind of something I'd like to see. And go from there. So yeah. So you're one of the lucky people, Hilloth, to get some Cursed City, which is awesome. I know that there are a lot of folks who weren't as lucky. But yeah. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Hilloth. I really do take my time to get it right. I use a fine detail brush as well. Just mix it back a bit before you start. It settles for me as well. Yeah. 100%. So... okay, now we've just got to do the other side of the bike handles and keep it going from there. But yeah, it's the washes are the part that generally will take the most time. On a bike, the edge highlighting actually doesn't take that long in comparison, because like even now it's like I've still got the top to go. I've still got around the front there as well. There's kind of a lot of spots that still do need the wash, but that is what it is. And then once it's edge highlighted, we'll put the rider on, which is this guy right here, who's all ready to go. We'll glue him on, and he's golden. Yeah, I heard there was a problem, so I snagged one up at my local. Was going to wait, but glad I didn't, because WoW saw 9 models from it for 140 when the box. Yeah, right. So you definitely got your money's worth out of it then. I don't know, for me, I didn't really get drawn. Like, the character models are cool, don't get me wrong. I just didn't get drawn in by all the well, apologies about that, guys. I didn't really have any interest in terms of zombies. Skeletons were cool. Like, the new skellies look good. But the zombies I just was not a fan of. Yeah, I had no interest in it, but could have snagged one. I still had 4 boxes for ages, but they sold. Yeah. Generally, if things sit there, people will pick them up over time. It's just the way it works, I guess. And it's, you know, I always think it's better for someone who actually wants it to get it than someone who's purely getting it because it is limited edition. That is just going to have it sit there and shrink wrap. You know, because then someone who actually wants it, actually wants to play it, or use the models, will get so much more value out of it over someone who's just collecting it for the sake of collecting the box. So, that's my opinion at least. No, mine will get played as I have 4 kids and we play games. Yeah, for sure, Hilloth. For sure. Nice. Play Catan a lot. Awesome, awesome. I hope when I have kids someday that we'll be very similar. It's just, I'm slowly working on the wife in terms of playing board games. There's one that she actually really likes playing that we've played. Just me and her. That's good fun. I'm not sure if you would have heard. It's a bit of a complex one. It's called Alhambra. So it's pretty much a palace building game. It's good fun. Yeah, nice, yeah. So my wife at least enjoys that one, which is cool. Oh yeah, 100%. It's a great game. Great game. Dragoon, I would have painted and played. I did not appreciate the scarcity of it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. 100% get that. 100% get that. Alright, so I've got to do up and around here. Just along the sides, just carefully. And then we got to do the bolters as well. Their backs are connected to the handlebars as well. And then we'll do the rest of the guns. So yeah, so we're almost done in terms of the washers at least. So I'm just chipping away, just getting the wash applied. We're almost done with this, which is good in terms of the wash. It's kind of on parts that I won't be anywhere near with edge highlighting to start with, because I'll work at the back again and work my way forward, just so then it gives the wash up front decent enough time to dry. And we'll put the wash over the front there as well. Alright, so now we're just going to do the hubcap as well, because I'm about to go past that part, so I want to do that so it dries at the same time as well. So what we'll do, chat, is we will go and pretty much I will probably end up finishing stream once the bike's done, because I'd rather see it fully finish this stream than leave the edge highlighting for another day, because I really want this guy done. So, which means we'll probably be a bit longer than normal. Alright. And then we're going to get here done. So this is going to be a little trickier. And actually we've got another wash that we'll need to apply as well. I just realized. I'm just going to do the edge rim. Not really too concerned about the black, because obviously the black wash is going to go over the gold anyway. But I just want to make sure it's hitting in the crevices between where the gold is and the green. That means at the same time, I want to just do the edges a bit on the insides, and just use the edge of the brush, or the side of the brush I should say, to really control that in that case. I need more black wash. No worries, Tenfreg. Thanks for coming and hanging out, man. And I will catch you soon. Enjoy going for a walk with your dog. Love dogs. So good. What are we got? In about 15 minutes. At least to when we would normally finish. Alright, and then I'm just gonna move the black around. It's very slowly and steadily, making sure that it's not kind of seeping too far onto the shield at all. but that it's still getting that tonality that we want in those spots. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna leave that for now. I'm gonna grab what was left of the black wash, which was very negligible. And we're gonna start edge highlighting. I'm gonna start from the back, work our way forward. Alright, so we're gonna get out some Latok blue. I'm just gonna pop it there. Maybe a little bit more. Cool. All right. I'm going to start doing the edge highlighting. So I'm actually going to pull my chair in a fair amount closer. Just so then it's a lot better. Not just for my posture, but also for you guys to see what I'm actually doing and how I'm actually doing it. Now, I am starting to get very hungry, chat. I had breakfast at like 8 a.m. and it's 2 p.m. now. So, I do have lunch sitting in the fridge. Pizza from last night, Meat Lovers. So I didn't finish all of it. So I plan dinner a week at a time. Yeah. Dinner was tacos. Awesome. 10 here. Trying to decide how much more painting to do tonight. Yep, that's fair. I always say if you're able to get an hour in, perfect. If you're able to get more than that in, even better. But as long as you got that hour in, you know, stop when you have to. So planning dinners a week at a time, we do that as well, me and my wife. We kind of have a schedule and we just plan out what we're going to have every night, and then it kind of drives what we buy shopping wise, and it's just a lot easier. So yeah, what do you have on a weekly basis, Hilla, for food? Yeah, just get paint on the models. Yeah. Wife made orange chicken last night. Had leftover tonight. Gonna smoke some brisket tomorrow. Nice. Nice. That's awesome, Dragoon. So, what do we had? We had... Oh, tomorrow's BLT Sunday is a pork roast. Nice. Man, I miss roasts. Should do one sometime. Because me and my wife, we tend to have the same thing or similar style of thing on certain nights. So like, for an example, Monday nights is burger night, Tuesday nights is burrito night, or taco night, so Mexican. Wednesday nights is quick meal night because we have to go out and we catch up with friends every week on a Wednesday. With church, so that's good. So my wife kind of gets home at 7 o'clock, and so it's kind of like we have to be out the door for 7:30. So that's a bit of a rush, but it is what it is, I guess. So but you know, I'm quite a capable cook. I'd like to think so. Thursday nights, the wife will make something a bit adventurous. That's kind of not a staple kind of night. Friday nights are either either nachos or pizza. Homemade pizza. We don't often eat takeout. Saturdays is a bit hit and miss. Sundays are hit and miss as well, depending on what we have. So yeah, it's just mainly during the week. It's like most of it's going to be the same stuff. So like Wednesday nights, for example, it's normally chicken and rice. So it's either satay chicken or butter chicken. You know it's not butt, right? Well, yeah. Yeah. Anywho. Okay. Just got one more part to do on this front piece. Or back piece, I should say. Just across the top there. Like that. I actually had to explain that to someone one day. Yeah. But yeah. Nah. Alright. I can do these sections down around here. Now that it's dry enough for the wash, I should say. And just really trail around the edges. I grew up on the farm, I know my meat cuts. Yeah, cool. And yeah, I know it wouldn't be the butt cut. I get that. My wife grew up in the country, so she knows all her cuts of meat quite well. Yeah. So. Just slowly working our way around. All the edge highlighting of the middle. We've also got the foot plates to do. Then we've got the engine cover, the front panel, and then the front hubcaps on the front wheel cover. Okay. So we're just chipping away, chat. Yeah. Have you guys been seeing any of the new previews and such the Games Workshop's been doing for the new points and everything coming up? And the mission changes and everything to the GT mission pack? Because there's some really cool stuff happening that I'm excited for. Yep, Dragoon's been keeping up with it. Nice. What have you liked so far? What have you liked the look of? I'm just going to move you back a bit. I need the light there, in a sense. Can't wait to see the one on Saturday when they unbox the new iOS box. Yep. Which would be tomorrow. For me, at least. Or very late tonight. Oh, just keeping on it. But nervous about AdMech. I think they may be a little too OP. Yep, I agree. Some of the stuff I've been hearing about AdMech does seem to be a bit strong. Getting 20-man units of Rangers and Vanguard. Being able to put out mortal wounds. Whole bunch of stuff like that is just insane. I just mangled my brush. Not what you want to do, chat. Not what you want to do at all. So, alright. So, something that I'm keen for is the mission changes. So they're changing thin their ranks to no prisoners. So instead of being off a model count, they're actually doing it off a wound count. Which is honestly so much better. But you can't score it for vehicles, monsters, or characters. So it's purely based off like infantry, bikes, beasts, swarms, those type of ones. So I think that's actually quite an improvement. Yep. Do you think you'll go with the new one, Dragoon? I did get to paint with my littlest one before I got hurt. She had a great time. Can I post a link? Yeah, sure. Just give me a sec, Hiller. Let me give you a permit. So you won't be timed out. Send it on through. Let's have a look. Ah, cool. That's awesome, man. I never caught it. It still worked for bikes, though. Yeah. So it will work on bikes. So it's just vehicles, monsters, and characters that it'll no longer work on. Yeah, that's, that's the important thing, right, Hilloth? Is them having a good time, not being expert or being, really good at stuff, Yeah, for sure. Oh, Dragoon, don't start that debate, my friend. Made a Knights list and love playing it. May make a Chaos Knight list and try it. Can't wait to build sisters, Hilloth's saying. With the wife, she's helping me make the Mardi Gras theme. Okay, cool. Yep, okay. Fair enough. Hilloth, fair enough. Alrighty, so we're almost done the edge highlighting. I just need to do cool. Daughter likes the Necrons, so may go with that. Yeah. Also looking at possibly doing an AdMech army. There's army 2, but won't rush the second army once I get my 2k list done. I can slow down. Yeah, for sure. 100% there, man. I think that's what a lot of hobbyists do tend to lose. They get their first army done, and it's like, instead of just adding to it the stuff that they want to add, they just stop there. It's like, cool, I'll stick with this list for a fair amount of time, but also start a second army. It's like, well, why don't you build variety in your first list, your first army first, then build a second army. So that's what I've done with my Marines, is that I've got variety. So, thought of that as well. Yeah, 100%. Crons are fine. I'm interested in the Beast Snaggers. Yeah, the Beast Snaggers are interesting. I actually would have liked them to have just seen a full, like, the box that they come in is a full updated boys box, and then you just add the bits that you want. So if you want the Beast Snaggers, you make them that way. If you want them as traditional boys, you make them that way. That's what I would have liked to have seen. Not the whole, oh, these are just beast orcs that get their own separate kit and you still have to be stuck with the old orcs kit, right? That's what I would have loved to have seen. So... But yeah, I think the boys kit is close to 13 years old. So... Kavarek basically had 2k army, then build 500,000 points sideboard. Switch options in and out, especially as GW seems to change what units are good each edition codex. Yeah, 100% Kavarek, 100%. Yeah, I really want the Riders on Squigs. Now that's cool. But I would like to get a second 2k list made. That would be my budget list for in-person games. Yeah, 100%. You know, that's a great reason to do it, for sure. I do think GW has made it easier to have options with kits, ability to magnetize past. My intercessors were really easy to magnetize, but the Hellblasters and Eradicators could not be magnetized for options. Yeah. It all depends on the kit, to be honest. Some will be easy to magnetize, others will not. So, it's just one of those things. So we're just doing the final front edge highlighting. That's just kind of done a wobbly. I'm just going to tidy it up. Exactly, Kavarek, exactly. I think for me that may be my priority too. Yeah. For sure. Alright. We're almost done the bike chat. We're almost done. And then we'll wrap up stream. So yeah, I don't know. I think my philosophy with my second army, which is my Necrons, has kind of been something of the lines of like, I want to work on everything that I've got to start with and then go from there. Because I know it's so easy to just buy, have, you know, 2,000 points, 3,000 points of stuff there that you need to work through. and you get to the point where I'm at right now with a lot of things, it's like, all right, cool, let's just work on what's sitting there that needs the project work, that just needs the extra stuff done to it. Which is what I'm doing right now. Like, this unit of bikes is one of them. So... Hey, Whisker Kin, how's it going? I am Australian, my friend. From the, as some would call it, the land down under. So, that is where I am from. I'm currently living in Canberra, Australia. So, yeah. How about yourself, my friend? Where are you hailing from? How'd you come across the stream? Always like to find out how people end up coming along. Dragoon, yeah, I buy as I have capacity for assemble and paint. I generally like to have one kit being assembled or being painted. Yep, I typed in Warhammer. Awesome, Whisker King, I should say. My apologies there, but welcome to the stream. My name's ScottyD49. I'm a Warhammer 40k primary content creator and event commentator as well. So I do stuff like this, which is hobby sessions. I also do live games and such as well. And when can you say time for us in your thick assassin? Oh, you got the time there, mate? I can really do like a thick Ochre accent if I really want to, as well, Whisker King. So... But yeah, so we're just working on a company veteran on bike for my Space Marines. Just doing the edge highlighting at the moment. And just, yeah, chatting with Chad about some of the new stuff. Not sure who is the Tom is. Yep. You got the time there, mate? Nah, it's good. It's good. But yeah, so we're just working through. I'm almost finished this one. I've got one more to go after this one. And it's just really working through what I call the War on Grey Plastic, as you can see on the right-hand side of the screen. Where that's the backlog, or some of the backlog of models that I'm working on stream. Just to really, you know, finish units off or fully paint up units as well. So yeah, just chilling and getting through. I'm gonna shamelessly plug some stuff here. Well, Whisper King, before you do, what would you like to promote, my friend? As in painted ones that you've worked on? I'm a game dev for a miniature wargaming company. Cool. Alright, well, we are almost done. So we've done the edge highlighting, which is cool. But yeah, we mainly keep it Warhammer 40k centric or Games Workshop centric here, Whisker King. And I can understand that is your, you know, that you're a game dev for a miniature wargaming company, which is cool. Understand that you've got, you know, products that you're working on and all that. Just hope that you would, you know, respect the fact of what I'm trying to do and my content and my channel here, and just think of that as well. Sure, no problem. Don't suppose we can hook you up with a miniature? I'd be happy to. I'd be happy to take a look. If you want to reach out to me at scottyd49.gaming@gmail.com, that's my business email that you can send some info to. And yeah, we can definitely have a chat. And I'll just pop it in chat for you as well, so you can just directly copy it. There you go. All right, so we're just gonna put the sepia wash onto the purity seal. Well, not purity seal, onto the laurel, I should be saying, which is what that is. Just going very carefully, making sure this wash is covering all the right spots that we want. And hopefully and that is actually the bike done. Which is cool. We got that smashed out. In less than half an hour overtime, I should say. But yeah. Alrighty. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to put him on once we get all the blue tack up off the base. But yeah, Whisker King, thank you for respecting and being respectful in that manner, and I look forward to your email as well. Sometimes it's really hard with the blue tack just to get in there and get it out because it's been on that base for so long as well. Come on, you. Come on. Just trying to get that last bit of blue tack off, but it's not too crucial right now. There we go. Cool. All right. So, just gonna grab my plastic glue that has decided to go everywhere, as it always does in my case. Some unbeknownst stupid reason. And all we're gonna do, we'll pop the arm off. We'll apply glue to the bottom of his feet. Just like that. So let's position him like that first. And he just clamps down. And then, that's him done. You can see the wash is dried, so that laurel comes up really nicely on the shield. I'm really happy with that. And just the overall look. And sweet. It's another one done, chat. Now, I have gone over time for today, ladies and gentlemen, but I hope you have enjoyed hanging out with us today, whether it's been playing D&D or whether it's also been, you know, hobbying and getting some stuff in. Oh, why is that doubling up? Wicked Clown coming in with the hypes. Sorry, my friend. I don't know why that has decided to do all the caps. I think because it's all the caps in all the emotes. That's probably why, which is rude. But I appreciate the raid. Welcome, raiders. How you doing? My name's Scotty49. I'm a Warhammer 40k miniature wargaming content creator and event commentator. We do stuff like this where we have the hobbying session, and we do events, we do live games. Welcome in. How was your stream, Wicked Clown? I was actually literally just about to wrap up for the afternoon, because I did go over time this evening, today, and I'm incredibly hungry. I shouldn't have. I don't know why it decided to time you out, Wicked Clown. That's really weird. Once you're back enable in chat, I'll have to look at that for the thing, but yeah. Yeah, glad to hear that, Wicked Clown. Sorry about that, my friend. It's just, yeah, I've got a limit on caps in chat just to kind of keep everyone chill. But yeah, we are gonna, you're kind of raiding into a raid, my friend. It was a good session. D&D was great. D&D was great fun. Hanging out with Sugarsockz and Babaloo and Balithal and all those guys, and getting through some more Carnage, and about to step into another lot of Carnage. And then got some hobby done. We finished off, if I just swap back for a minute, we finished off this guy right here. So finished off all the edge highlighting, the washes on the bike, and we've just put the dude on the bike itself. So that's now another one done. And we finished these guys last night. A unit of 3 Scarab Swarms as well. So yeah, it's been good. It's been good. Glad to hear that your stream was good. Everyone, if in chat, if you have not, head over and make sure you give Wicked Clown a follow. Give him some love here from the chapter. He's a good bloke. I'll have to come by and catch it at some point soon. Yeah, they're creepy things, the little scarabs, scuttly little things. But yeah, I was just about to wrap up, my man. as I've actually gone over. So, no, it's all good, Wicked Clown. It's all good. I've got to get back in the habit of shouting out people who do raids. And I've got to fix up that command and such as well. But yeah, so this coming week, ladies and gentlemen, what we'll have going on, yeah, much pipeline love, 100%. Pipeline in the house, love to see it. So, we got a couple of things. Tuesday night, hobby night. Friday night, hobby night, which are going to be great. We're going to talk about a bunch of new hobby stuff that's been happening as well. New releases, what we want to see for points and such. You can get lost because you're a bot. Can we say rip bots in chat, please? Can we get some rip bots in chat? So yeah. Just gonna then go like that. Yeah, so we'll have some hobby sessions. We'll have D&D again next week on Saturday as well with some hobbying afterwards. Thanks, Wicked Clown. Thanks. I actually wasn't at the annual. I wasn't at the annual because it's too early in the morning for me. It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. in the morning for the annual session. So I only do it if I've got the following day off, which is hardly ever. So yeah, but I do the group mentorship sessions. That's probably where like I had the blue suit on and was, yeah. So yeah, if you are not already and you want to stay in touch with what's happening for my channel here, ladies and gentlemen, head over to, that was a rush. Over to my Facebook page or Instagram on Twitter or YouTube. No, I wasn't Wicked Clown. I was not, I'm afraid. Yeah, I was not. Because that's too early. Too early in the day for me to be up. That's American time. That's no bueno time for me. It's like I either stay up and I do it and then get 3 hours of sleep, or I get 3 hours of sleep and then I get up and do it. So, and then go back to bed. So, it's just messes too much with my sleep schedule. So I tried it once, and back when it was summer for me and the time was a bit more reasonable at 4 a.m. and that still threw me around. So, but anyway, head to those social links if you want to keep up to date with me on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube as well. YouTube and Facebook are getting videos every single week going forward is the game plan. And we're also going to be doing posts and hot takes on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, as well as a bunch of stuff up there too. Also, if you want to jump into my Discord, we've got an awesome community of almost about 50 people there now. We're sharing hobby tips and tricks. We're talking about the hobby. I'm going to work on being a bit more present there with you guys as well. But thank you to everyone who has been in there so far. I would normally send off a raid, but considering the amount of time that we went over, I won't be doing so, actually. So thank you, Wicked Clown, for coming in at the last minute. I will have a great rest of my afternoon. Have a great rest of your night, man. It was great to see you. Thanks for dropping by. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming by. I've been Scotty D49. I will catch you on Tuesday night from 7 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time for another Tuesday night hobby night. It's going to be awesome. Much love to all of you. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I shall see you on Tuesday. Scotty D, over and out.